Thank you autumn_falls_today for being subscribed for 2 months. _Benedict cheered 5 bits. May the 4th be with you.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning to some people, and good day to the rest of you. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekends been? Man, already got so many people in here chatting. It's fun. It's exciting. Autumn__. Welcome. Cool man chill. Let's see, we got McCore. Wait, Autumn__. You're learning Mandarin? That is a very tough one. That is a very tough one to be learning. And then Cool Man Chill learning Japanese. Anytime, not that I've given it too much effort, but anytime I've tried to learn a different language, hasn't worked out so well. I'm not great at remembering things. I already am poor enough at English, so I figure, why even try? Why even try at a different language? So, I salute anyone who can. Yeah. Well, let's see, over on YouTube, we've got Cameron. It's Sunday at 7 Pacific PM. And over here, it's not. Over here, it is 8:30 PM. Wait a minute, 7 Pacific. You were on here 30 minutes before?
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed 3 EH.
We're starting off strong with the stretch. The other way. And then we go back. Should probably start off every stream like that. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Axel, you were so close to being first. So close. And then, of course, Cameron, I am honored that you would stop watching Critical Role to be here. So, thank you. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? Cool Man Chill said, there's like thousands of different symbols to memorize, but that's for later. Still need the basics. Maybe that's my problem, is all memorization with a new language. It's like, I can't do it. Can't do it. I do not have a good enough brain for remembering things like that. Not at all. Also, yes, yeah, we've got some text-to-speech now. So, I realized, I'm like, I have text-to-speech on for, you know, I had them on for like followers, subscribers, all that fun stuff. So I was like, what if we do more text-to-speech? So, yeah, so.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I'm playing Fortnite while watching you. I will crank 90s in your honor.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we've got some text to speech for the bits. There's also a channel award reward that has some text to speech as well. So if you don't want to, you know, spend money or whatever, you can spend channel points. And let's see, which one is it? There we go. TTS message. If you would like. I desire TTS. Well, Autumn__, I pretty sure you should have enough channel points to do some TTS, so feel free. Feel free. All right, everyone. So, thanks, Windows. We couldn't install updates. Well, I'm glad that you're trying to install updates right now while I'm trying to stream. Thanks for that, Windows. You're just the best. Though perhaps it would not be great having every single thing read out loud. I mean, I feel like so long as you put in enough effort, then it's worth having everything read out loud. I would say so. All right, so a few things to start this stream. The first thing, I've got some fun, exciting stuff. I can't make any promises for how great it's going to be, but if anyone remembers, last week I was telling Loki that Loki had inspired me with the VPET project, and so I've been like thinking about, I'm like, I would absolutely love, I don't know if you've ever watched any live streamers where like usually at the bottom of the screen they've got like, I don't know, like little animals or like little things walking around that like either correlate to the viewers or their subscribers or something like that. And so I was just like, I wonder, can you make it an RPG Maker? Because that's always the thought that goes through my head. And I don't know why I keep clicking on that. It's not that, it's over here. So yeah. So I always have that thought of, can it be made an RPG Maker? And the answer to that is yes, it can be, with a little bit of weirdness. But let me get this pulled up, and there we go. Look at that. Got these little guys walking around here. So yeah, if you can think it, you can make it an RPG Maker. Take that to the bank. Anywho, so yeah, there's now it's some little guys walking around.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Look at what?
Down there, you see him? Like, look, there goes Autumn, right there. Everyone can see this, right? I'm not just going crazy. Where's me? So that will kind of goes into the next part. So it's not quite as automatic, because here's the thing. Could it be possible to maybe make some kind of like API call or something like that into Twitch to, I don't know, get like the viewers or something like that. Maybe. I don't know how that would be done. The only way that I know how to do it, and just to keep it from getting a little bit too crazy and out of hand for me anyway, as far as like being able to design it, and this is just kind of like an example, a test to see if it works well, if it'd be fun to have. And so basically,
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. YouTube bugs out in picture. The bottom was cut out. I watch in YouTube by TTS in Twitch.
That's fair. Yeah. So basically, I created little characters for anyone who is subscribed on Twitch. So just to keep it from getting too crazy out of hand, because I was like, I would absolutely love to make, just a little guy down here for everybody. But it was going to be a little bit time consuming because, again, it's not like pulling in any data from anything or anywhere. It's just me having to like manually add them. So Control says, how's it handling networking, HTTP requests, or just an OBS overlay? So it's actually, so let me get this pulled up really quick. So it's just RPG Maker running with a bright green background, and then it's just got the little people walking back and forth with their names above their heads. And then just in OBS, I just pulled it up, and then you can do like a chroma key to cut out the green. And yeah, so that's how you get little streaming things walking around on your screen in for your stream. Is just with RPG Maker and OBS. So again, it would probably get a little bit out of hand if I were to be like, let's get every single person that watches or chats or anything like that. So I was like, you know what, maybe I'll reserve it for I don't know, like any subscribers or something like that. And who knows, I might switch it up in the future. I may also try and look into what it would take to maybe make some kind of, because it's got to be possible, right? Because other people, and I've Googled it, and there's not just like a program that you can find out there that just syncs with your Twitch information, your Twitch viewers and things like that. I feel like there should be. I'm kind of surprised that there's not. So who knows? Maybe we can make this the one that people are just able to use. Maybe. We'll see. But anyway, so I'm going to try and look into see if it's possible to maybe like tap into some kind of API, like make some calls and things like that, so that I can actually base this off of current viewers or current chatters or something like that. But for now, just to keep it simple and just to like test and see if it actually work at all, I was just like, you know what? I'm like, there's a handful of people. I'll do that and we'll see what happens. So yeah. Anyway, Cool Man Chill says, no, I'm poor. I'm big sad for being no money. That is totally understandable. And that's the thing is, I'm like, I don't want you to feel bad. And that's why eventually maybe we will get to some other solution. But for now, since it's all like a very manual process to get everybody added, it's like I'll just do it based off of the subscribers, and then eventually we'll see where it goes from there. But yeah, so just let me know if it seems like a fun idea or if it just seems like it would be weird and annoying. But anyway, yeah, Loki, welcome. Mutation of Ori, welcome. Glad you're both here. Loki, I don't know if you remember last week when I was kind of chatting about how you had inspired me. I working on a little. It's not as cool as your VPEG project, not even close. But like I said, inspired me, and I was like, I wonder if it'd be possible to get like, just little avatars on the screen for current subscribers, and so that is working on that, and it seems to have worked out well enough. So yeah. Control says we could get some API action going, maybe Firebase. Sorry, had to cough there. Yes, so I would assume, like, I don't know, but I would assume with some type of JavaScript call, you could make an API, like, I don't know. I'm not good enough with JavaScript to know how you could do that, or if it's even possible. But I'm like, I know you can make API calls with JavaScript. Like, I know that is possible. I don't know if it's possible with RPG Maker. And how dynamic that could be, right? Like, I don't know if you could do it based off of how many people are actually watching, and it would like put in people based on that and like be able to get their usernames and all that fun stuff. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so Good times, good times. So, so to Loki, thank you for inspiring me and I don't know, making me go down that path to see if it'd be possible to do an RPG maker. Which, again, like I'll say, if you can think it, you can probably make it an RPG maker. You may just have to, I don't know, find some workarounds to get it to actually work. Anyway, all right. So tonight, I know that I had said we were going to be playing a few of the Game Jam games, which we still can do. We absolutely can do. Let me know if you would like to see that, and we can do that. If not, we can just get straight into game dev, and yeah, but just let me know. Let me know if that would be something that people want to see tonight. Absolutely down for that. And if not, we'll just kind of get started work on Tomb of Versilius. I don't know why the name of it escaped me there for a second. But Loki, how's your weekend been? Hopefully you're doing all right. Control says, do you only work on Tomb during stream? That is a great question. The answer is like 98% of the way yes. So I try not to do any... So the only times that I've really ever worked on the project is if we had hit a roadblock, a barrier, some type of frustration that like maybe I spent a decent amount of time working on the stream and just kept hitting a brick wall. Maybe just off stream, I'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to hammer this out, get it figured out, just so that it's not as much of a slog on stream. But yeah, so I have, for the most part, I would say at this point, aside from when I wasn't actually streaming, because I started the project not streaming. So in the very beginning, it was me not, because I hadn't even crossed my mind to stream it. So I was just working on it off stream. You can't even say off stream, because I wasn't off stream. I just wasn't streaming. Anyway, so since I have started streaming though, I try to do nothing on stream though. I try to do nothing off stream. And every now and then I will like, if I feel some kind of like inspiration or there's something that I'm like, ooh, I need to do that really quick. I need to do this. Or like, it's actually funny you should mention that. I was had a little bit of free time this weekend and I don't know, I was feeling particularly creative. And so I didn't do any dev work, none at all, but I did start doing some artist work. I was like sitting here. So this, let's see, what was it? Friday night / Saturday morning, I was like thinking about how do I want the town to look, right? Because like I don't need to do anything that crazy. I don't need to do like individual houses for each of the buildings and things like that. I'm like, I just need like a simple, this is the town, this is the view, and then like down here would be where it would like show the text of like, you know, give you your options of like, oh, go to the inn, go to the healer, go to the, you know, wherever, XYZ, right? And so like I just had like this idea pop into my head of like, this is what it should look like. And so I jotted it down on my phone really quick and I was like, that would actually be really cool. And so I was like, I'm gonna quickly just jump into Photoshop and make it. So I wasn't gonna show this until later, but I'm like, hey, you brought it up, so I might as well. So anyway, so this is what I've got for the what the town will look like. So this is when you are not in the tomb. Basically, this will be your view. This is what it will look like when you're in the town. And then the idea is when you're talking to someone, it's not gonna, again, like I was saying, you're not gonna go inside the buildings. You're not gonna go inside the shops or anything like that. Probably what will happen is a window will pop up. I don't know, roughly this size here-ish. And it'll be like, and it'll show like the face of the person you're talking to. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, to answer your question, I try not to do any work off stream as much as possible. But there have been some times either if I'm like having an issue with something and I'm like, I just really need to get this done and I don't want to have it be a frustration on stream, or if like there's just something that pops into my head, usually artwork, and I'll be like, I'm gonna do that, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. So as far as actual development, I try to keep all of that on stream so that if, I don't know, for some reason anyone ever wanted to go back and see it from beginning to end, they could see most, if not all of it. Anyway, yes, so yeah, there we go. Control says, hell yeah, looks good. Thank you, I appreciate that. I was feeling very not, All right, let me show you. Let me show you. So I originally started making it in just black and white because I was like, I want it to be simple, right? Like simple was my goal. And so I actually made it in just grayscale, just black and white. And I was like, I don't know, and there's parts that I still need, like some of the pixels I'm just like, some of them don't quite make sense. Like it was really trying to get perspective is one thing. Right, like it's pretty easy to just like draw a grid, which is basically I just drew a bunch of lines from like this center-ish point here and just like drew some lines to like keep the perspective right. But then you kind of start getting into like the perspective of like circular doorways and like, I don't know, once I finished it, like I was looking at it, I'm like, some of it is fine, some of it not so much. So then I was like, maybe we just need like a little bit more variation in the different colors or like the different shades of gray. So then I kind of did something like this, where it was like I tried to add maybe like depth with the different shades of gray. I touched up some of the pixels and I'm like, it's still okay. And I was like, what if I just add color? And so I added the color and I'm like, that actually feels a lot better. So again, still need to touch up some things. It's, you know, there's definitely some things to touch up. But now that I've done this, and I almost feel like I've done it in like a very different style from how I did the rooms, where like these are very clean cut, right? Kind of makes me feel like I need to go back and maybe work on some of these a little bit more to get it like to this same vibe where it's like, where there's just like missing pixels, like your brain kind of fills in those details. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Anyway, you really nail that mid-90s PC adventure vibe. Thank you. Yeah, that is what I'm going for. It's the vibe I'm going for. It's the gameplay feel I'm going for. So we'll see.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Have you found the music you're gonna use for this game yet?
I have not yet. So my focus for like audio stuff, so sound effects, music, all that fun stuff will probably not come until much later. Unless I just happen to find something that just feels right. Yeah, I think we've gone over on stream how like I'm wanting to go for like that 8-bit like chiptune kind of music, and then making it like more of like a dark, not dark, but I don't want like fun, you know, peppy music. I want it to be like a 8-bit chiptune, but more like, you know, kind of to fit this kind of vibe, you know, where it's like it's a little bit darker, a little bit not quite so. I guess the best word that I could use is I don't want it to be like cartoony, right? Like there's gonna be some lighthearted stuff, but I'm like, the vibe I'm going for is kind of darker-ish vibes. Think like classic Castlevania on like the NES, that kind of stuff, where it's like obviously like you can only make it seem like so as dark as possible because it's NES type stuff, but it's like that kind of vibe, you know. So that's what I'm kind of what I'm going for. And Control says I've been looking into drawing all of my scenes flat and skewing them for perspective, but I've been unhappy with the lack of precision I'm getting in the final rendered result. Yeah, it can be really difficult to do that kind of stuff, like skewing to like get the right feel. And that was kind of the issue I was having at first too, because I was. That threw me off. Squeaky. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. But yeah, so I mean, so like you've got these walls here, right? They're, you know, just flat. They're flat walls. And I kind of tried to do the same thing here. And then, yeah, with Photoshop where you can just like skew, I tried to just like skew this up and I was like, it's not working quite right. And then I tried to like distort perspective and just like all this. I'm just like, this is not working well. So I just eventually had to just kind of move along. And then when things didn't feel quite right, I would just go in and try to erase a few pixels here and there. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like it seemed to work well enough. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so I did do that off stream. I did do that. So hopefully, please don't be mad at me. I was just like, I was feeling the inspiration. So I was like, we're doing it and we're going to call it good. So anyway, cool. Well, let's see here. Look says, I made a Trello to sort through all my projects and ideas and make a priority list because I have such decision paralysis. Same. Yeah, having all that stuff written down, I cannot recommend enough having a to-do list. I mean, doing that for like anything in your life, to-do lists is a fantastic idea. Not only does it help you remember the things that you should remember to do, especially when you're getting so bogged down with other things, to be able to come back and be like, oh yeah, I need to do that as well. I'm sure that my wife can attest to, I should probably have some better to-do lists with the stuff that I need to do in life, because there's a lot of times where I will be, she'll be like, hey, can you do this thing? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And then like a few hours or a few days or weeks later, she'll be like, so is this thing done? And I'm like, I'll get there. I'm gonna get it, I swear. And then a few days later, so is this done yet? And I'm like, crap. So yeah, writing things down that you need and should be doing, absolutely fantastic, especially if you're working on projects, because not only does it help you keep your focus, because, it's often very easy to lose focus and you just start working on other things and it just kind of gets things off track. I do that a lot. But it also, helps you just kind of see everything you're doing, keeps you in line, and then also when you're done with one thing, gives you a very brief and quick and easy way to be like, that's the next thing I'm going to do. That's what I'm working on next. Yeah, good times. Good times. Autumn__ says, I mean, if you want to make a framework anti, and I could also spice it up. Oh, and I. Wait. Make a framework. I don't know what the anti was supposed to mean. And I could also spice it up. That's true. That's true. Oh, also, I sent you the lockpicking ideas plus a drawing. Oh, that's right. I did see that you sent that message. I'll need to pull that up. All right. Looks like we are all caught up. Okay, so yes. So let's jump in and just kind of get started on stuff. And the stuff we're gonna get started on is this stuff. So maybe I will actually really quickly. Let me get the Discord pulled up. Where the freak is my Discord? Hold up. Hold everything. Get this pulled up. Let me get that pulled up over here. Over here. Do. All right. Ideas for lockpicking stuff. Are you alright if I pull this up on the stream? I'm gonna start reading it out loud, and then if you're okay, then I will pull it up on stream. So game ideas, 5 dice. Door needs general codes earlier on. Straight of 4, full house, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. Then as they got harder, it asks for more specific things. Full house with at least 1 4, straight containing 6. Go for it. All right, sweet. Whoa! I guess it's just gonna full screen that. All right, that's fine. Oh, there, okay. Straight containing 6, then it gets even more specific after that. Fair. How to make it easier: 3 of the same number dice can be used to give you an extra dice at any rolls that number, or maybe that number and the numbers below. Alternatively, at the beginning you roll a d20 and that number plus sacrifice dice plus dex allots your reroll amount. One reroll for every 5 you get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, etc. If you use a dice to pick a lock, they get sacrificed regardless of if you successfully pick it. If you don't use a dice, then there's a chance of nothing to happen, a trap getting set off, or a monster attacking. Yeah, absolutely. So it sounds like kind of what I was thinking is same thing. Yeah, like we're definitely on the same wavelengths with all of that. So, and I apologize if when I was kind of chatting about it, I didn't mention this. So the dice you're using, or at least the way that I was kind of imagining it, the dice that you'll be using to pick the locks and stuff like that, it won't actually be the dice from your inventory. Just because, if you're collecting those dice to use in your spell book, I could see it being a little bit frustrating for people to be collecting dice and then it being like, all right, now you need to use those dice to unlock this door. So basically the idea that I was thinking was we would make a whole new set of dice. They would be D6s instead of D20s. And then, you would roll them down here. So then basically from there doing the exact same thing, kind of how you outlined. Yeah. So that was kind of the thought, was to not require people to use their actual inventory, just to avoid anyone feeling like they're getting cheated out of the stuff they've collected just to be able to progress to the next floor. And I know that we will eventually kind of we're gonna tune in the what's it called? The RNG, right? Because right now it's just, it could be literally any amount of monsters and any amount of items all the way across the floor, and that's it. And so I will eventually get it dialed in to where it will for sure spawn X amount of dice, X amount of monsters. And so we'll kind of be able to work with that. And so if we needed to do something where it's like, you need to put a dice or two in here as well, we could do that too. But yeah, so as of right now though, I think not relying on the dice that the player has collected through the dungeon is going to be best, and just have it roll new D6s. What might be best. D6s is what I'm thinking. Adding dice is optional. Okay, that's fair. 5 automatic dice you already get, then you can use inventory ones to buff those in some way. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, then having a trap if you don't get it right, getting set off, or a monster attacking. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. I think we're definitely on the same page. I like those. I like that idea. Absolutely fantastic. So thank you. Thank you for that. And then we've got a new, what do we got here? I am definitely pulling that up. Look at that slime. That is awesome. I like that. Well, there we go. We're going to have a new slime in the dungeon. Very well done. Very nice work. Thank you, Adam__. And good. Fantastic. We may try and get that. May try and get that in the game tonight. 'Cause I like that. That is a good looking slime. All right. Okay, well, let's jump in and start working on the door locks really quick. So let's see. So last week, where we left off, I believe we left off on. Oh no. No. Hold up now. That may be a bit of a problem for the whole subscriber thing. So I'm running a RPG Maker executable, right? Because it's made an RPG Maker, and apparently with this executable running, I can't test play. I did not test that out at all. Crap. I was thinking, I was like, well, yeah, obviously there's probably going to be an issue with, test playing a game that's already running in test play. And so I deployed the game. Like, it's deployed as an executable. Like, this is the actual executable.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts. Something I learned recently is that bananas are radioactive due to the amount of potassium in it. You would have to eat 400 bananas in a day to die of radiation poisoning. A bonus fact, however. A slimed monster wouldn't only be green. Depending on a slime's diet, you could make it red, or even yellow.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a lot of bananas. I could see someone doing it though. Well, that is very disappointing. I thought for sure, I was like we are good to go, but nope. So I'm either running this or I'm running the actual game. Oh well. Oh well. Well, we'll just have to run that at a different time, I suppose. Different time. All right, well then, that means I'm just gonna come over here and we're going to turn these back on. Because, tragic. Absolutely tragic. I was so happy with all of that. Oh well. All right. I'll get it working for next time. We'll work out some of the bugs and get it working. Autumn__ says, do the different slimes have different elements, i.e. red is fire? Yes, I was actually probably, well, I was already planning on doing something like that. So yeah, if you wanted to base different monsters, designs off of the elements that they might be, because the plan is to have different weaknesses and strengths according to the elements. So, you know, if you wanted to make something that was, I don't know, something that would be weak to pyro or strong with pyro, like whatever it is, like, yeah, absolutely. And so, like, if you wanted to do a red slime that would be like a fire slime, yeah, they'd be strong against pyro, and so they would take like half damage if you were using pyro damage. Yeah, absolutely. That is definitely a plan that's going to be going in the game. All right, back to what we were doing, which is specifically going and finding the exit room, killing the mini boss, and then seeing where we go from there. So let's go to room 33. Come on. Oh, the random generation is not working well with me. Here we go. There we go. All right. Attack. Of course, you got 21.
Chemistrinic says, did you know that some infinities are bigger than others? E.g.
Wait, example what? What's the example? What infinities are bigger than others? Or infinites? Infinities. Which one's bigger? Nick, you can't just say something like that and just be like, that's the end of it. We're standing at 18. Yeah. There we go. All right, there we go. Well, they can't all be the same size. It's fair. It's fair. Autumn__ says, immune to pyro, weak to ice/water, strong against bio. Yes, so I may actually also send you the elements that I'm using.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Yes, Aleph null numbers. Some number sets are bigger than others. And some are the same size. There is the same amount of even numbers, as there are even and odd numbers.
It's true. Good point. Alright, so we have it to where it's showing the symbol. So at this point, we need to have it then remove the text here. And when we examine this, the symbol... Yes, when we examine the symbol, erase this text here, get rid of this functionality of like the hovering. And then have it roll the dice. Alright, sweet. Let's work on that. Anyway, yes, Autumn__ I will send you the elements that we have. So yeah, the elements that we are working with are pyro, so fire. We've got geo, so earth, hydro, water, and then necro, like dark magic. So yeah, those are the four, not four. But I can also send that to you just so you can have that to reference. Yeah. Cool. Infinity to the power of infinity is more than normal infinity. This is important when determining limits. I guess that's true. A necro slime? Exactly. I mean, we kind of already have the necro slime. He's more of just a little purple slime. There's not really anything necro to him. But purple is necro, so if we pull this up, images, pictures, go to the monsters, wherever they are. There we go. There's the necro slime. Again, this was back when we were going to do the purple was going to be poison, bio. But then I was like, I don't know, necro seems to be better, maybe? More fun, anyway. So, yes. All right, cool. Well, let us figure this out. So first things first, the Tomb Master, that's the one. This event spawns special events.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Due to the nature of quantum immortality, I had to learn about the multiverse, and in turn, I went down the rabbit hole of finding out if infinity is even or odd. A super task can help with that.
Well, which was it? Was it even or odd? I want to know. Gotta know. Control says, which infinity has been infinity for longer? That's true. Which one started counting first? Because whichever one started counting first, that's the largest infinity. So when you click this, it shows exit circle. Okay. So we also just need to erase image layer. What would it be? When you enter into the room, it shows image layer 28. Okay, so erase image layer 28.
Underscore Benedict shared 5 bits. Well, that depends. Are we talking about countable infinity, or uncountable infinity?
I mean, wouldn't all infinity be countable if given enough time? I would assume so. Technically, anyone who starts counting is counting to infinity. They only stop counting to infinity when they stop counting. Think about that. Unless, of course, I guess you're counting to a predetermined number. But you could always go past that number. And if you go past that number, when are you going to stop? Who knows? Could be infinity. Yeah. There's a little thought for you today. Erase the picture. Turn on exit door puzzle. Okay, so if you are in starting exit room, and current room monster is less than 0, or is -1. Okay, so we're going to say conditional branch if the switch exit door puzzle is off. Do this one. Comment showing exit text. This is going to be dice puzzle.
Axel underscore Benedict shared 5 bits. Not exactly. Start from 1. What comes next? Next is 2, but what of you didn't go to 2? 0.1 is an option, but so is 0.01, and 0.001. How many zeros are there in front of the 1? 0.000000000000001 always has another 0. That is uncountable infinity.
That's fair. That is fair. I mean, to a point. So here's the thing: is if you're counting to an uncountable infinity, and you just start saying 0.000000000, and you just keep doing that over and over and over again, you're technically counting to uncountable infinity until you stop, and then at that point you just counted to 0. So there's just a whole bunch of zeros. But I see your point. I do see your point. That's not lost on me. All right, let's say countable infinity. What is countable infinity even or odd? Mutation of Voice says sick beat. Agreed. I'm assuming it's this one because you said that a minute ago, and this has been playing for about a minute and a half. So I'm hoping it's this one. And if that's the case, I absolutely agree. To be fair, I think all the music in this playlist is pretty sick. So. It's a good time. Uncountable is example on the smaller numbers 0.574, 0.847, 0.945. We take the first number from the after the period, then second and third, and so 0.545. 0.545 haven't appeared, so it's a new number. Just point. Good point. Crazy numbers. All right, so we erase those images, and then we want to actually spawn the dice. So first and foremost, we need to create the dice for it to actually spawn. So I'm now realizing if we're gonna do D6s, we need to probably change these symbols. Because these symbols are for D20s. And if we're not going to do D20s, then we're going to need, well, you know. So, but here's the thing. Do we just use the D20s and just have them roll 1 through 6? So we can just do that. We can just say, as they're rolling, pick a random number between 1 and 6. So we could do that. We could do that.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Find out with a super's task. First, start a marathon and walk half. After that, raise a green flag. Now WLAK half of what's left, and raise a red one. Eventually you'll make it to the end, so whatever flag you're holding tells you what it is.
Gotcha. So it's even. Good to know. Control says, no, they look like isometric 6s. Or they could be, at least. Wait, which ones do? Oh, these could look like isometric 6s.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. The moon has spoken. Infinity is even.
There we go. Yeah. That's right. I have spoken, and infinity is even. So in case you didn't know, it is. Draw Y on the dice silhouettes. Yeah. I do see it now. I wasn't quite sure what you were meaning at first, but yes, yeah. If we were to do something, a little something like this and something like that and that. So it's actually kind of the plan is to do something like that. The only thing is, an easy way out. True. The only thing is I don't want people to feel like, so here's the thing, right? So if we were to say, for example, we use this to make our dice. So let's copy that. Okay, fine, whatever. Copy that, and we come in here and paste it there. And then let's say we were to make this very good. Right there, I suppose. Yeah, we could do something like that. I want to make sure that that people would know. Because at this point, we would probably have to say something like, okay, now, you know, the top part is what the actual number is. Like, I don't want people to, yeah, I don't want people to be confused and be like, wait, what number actually is that? I don't know. Odd__ says, I can whip up some dice if you want. It should be alright. It should be a pretty quick thing. You just only display the one face. We could do that as well. Yeah. Yeah, we could just have it be, just shows whatever it is on the top. Make them squares. Well, so the reason why we're potentially looking into this is to be able to keep this same symbol on here. Because, yeah, we definitely could just make them squares, right? So if we were to do this, let's do this. So, yeah, we definitely could just go with the squares, you know, do something like this. Ooh. Oh, and then, yeah, and then if we just did something like that, yada, 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 I mean, obviously, like, align them a little bit better. Yeah, we definitely could do something like that. The thing is, like, I really like these symbols on here. Like, we could draw our own symbols. I think I actually am leaning more towards doing it like this. Actually, I kind of do really like that idea, Control. Yeah, I think we might do that. I think we might do that. I mean, the squares definitely... And so here's the thing. We're probably going to create some rolling animations. And so basically the idea would be I would have this and I would have the squares. And so it would kind of like switch back and forth between them to like kind of make it look like it's rolling. Maybe. We'll see if that actually makes it like look like it's rolling or not. But I do kind of like the idea of using this. Yeah, I think I might actually go this way. I think it'd be kind of fun. Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. So the only issue is going to be just making it so making it so that all of these can actually be aligned in here. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. Axel says, indeed, Aleph Null 2 is an infinity beyond Aleph Null 1. Is it because Aleph Null started counting first? Autumn__ says, oh, we can have the upside light up as well. Okay, all right. I see where you're going with that. So we could do, yeah, we could do something like, so if we light this up a little bit, and if we were to go this side, and then do like darker sides. Something like that. Yeah. I kind of actually like that. Absolutely fantastic. Look at this. This is the reason why I live stream this, because I would have never thought to do this kind of a design in a million years. I would have just changed all of these little symbols, and I would have been like, how do I make this work? It all works out when we work as a team. Make the darker sides much more dark and use a color for the top. Elemental dye. Well, so the reason why I'm probably going to go with just a grayscale is to like help separate it from the elemental dye. Because yeah, the elemental dyes will be the different colors, but this is going to be specifically just for like the lockpicking games and things like that, for like the doors and the chests. What did elemental do to you? That's true. That's true, Autumn__. Why would you tell elemental dye? Cannot believe you. Can't you modulate the color in engine anyway? Yes. I'm trying to remember. I think, yeah, because if we do, yeah, we can tint picture. So yeah, we can change the colors in the engine as well. If we needed to switch it up a little bit, we could do that. I convert most of my assets to grayscale before I actually use them. That is a really great way to go. That is very smart, actually. I probably should have done that, because right now, well, probably when we go through and do the cleanup. Because yeah, right now we're sitting on, well, 81 images for the dice. I guess we can get rid of that blank one. Yeah, we've got 80 images for the different dice that we have. Yeah, I should actually probably do that. I should probably eventually make it so that all of these are the exact same color, and then we just switch the hue. We change the tint. That'd be a good way to go. Yeah. So anyway, that's why I'm kind of doing grayscale for now, is because just kind of like help set them apart, be like, these are specifically for the lockpicking stuff, and yeah, see what happens. We will see. Okay, so with that, here's kind of what I'm thinking. Mutation Voice says, I was gonna suggest separating the number from the color, 2 images per dice. I see what you mean. Oh my goodness.
Thank you Foinkling for being subscribed for 2 months.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, actually, that is 2 resubscriptions today. So I believe, if I remember right, in like the very beginning, right when the stream started. Yeah.
Thank you autumn_falls_ today for being subscribed for 2 months.
Not bad. Thank you, too. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's that means a lot to me. Like honestly, to know that someone would actually be interested enough in seeing this game to get developed, to like actually have money be put at it. So, yeah, had to show me up. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll play it again. Oh no. Wait, why isn't it letting me play it again? No, I want to play it again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to show you up. I forgot to highlight that autumn_falls_ today resubscribed, and I apologize, Fairwinkling. I didn't mean to show you up. Here, how about this? I will randomly replay that sometime during the stream, and we will relive the glory. But I do appreciate it, so thank you.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. In Plants vs. Zombies 1 they have a help section. It says, and I quote, "When the zombies show up, just sit there and do nothing. You win when the zombies get to your house."
Sounds like a help doc created by the zombies. Autumn__ says, "Listen, it's an investment, okay? I give you money and in return I get a job." It's true. That's how most jobs work, right? You pay your employer. Let's see here. Chemistry Nick, like we have an infinite number of lines and you could match them with positive numbers. So like 1, 2, 3, 205,699,245. Then we want to add one more line and we could start using cardinal numbers. So it would be infinity plus W omega 1, then infinity plus omega 2, and infinity plus omega 349 million. Holy crap. Yeah, you start getting in numbers like that, and I'm just like, ugh, way over my head. And I know that you're memeing, but I am also memeing. Okay, I do not get why I cannot replay your thing. I don't know what is happening here. There we go.
Thank you Fairwinkling for being subscribed for 2 months.
I mostly just wanted to hear the text-to-speech say Fairwinkling, because it really struggles with your name. Fairwinkling. Anyway, okay. Well, I think. Okay, yeah, I do think this is probably going to be the direction that we go. Something like this should be good. 600 away from the big redeem. Ooh, it's coming up fast. It's coming up fast. And the resubscription will also help you get even more channel points. Or mana. It's mana. That's the official thing of the channel. Good old mana. Oh my goodness. We got
Welcome
a hype train
to the
coming.
Moonwood Club, Axel_Benedict.
What?
All aboard. The hype train is leaving the station.
Dang straight it is. Axel. Not bad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, again, like I was saying, means a lot that anyone would throw any money toward me, this project, the channel. So thank you. Thank you. Big mana energy in here. Exactly. Lots of big mana energy going on up in here. Let's see. Control said, one thing I found is people really appreciate a small file size these days, so that kind of asset reuse is pretty key. Again, even though it's not the technical reasons. That's true. And I mean, like for me, you know, like I look at this and I'm like, okay, it's a lot of assets, but it is also only 173 kilobytes. I know you can't see because it's covered, but down here it's 173 kilobytes. So I'm like, it's pretty small, pretty small. But for a game like this, like most people are going to be expecting a really small game anyway, so you know, any way that I can clean it up in the end though is what I'm gonna do anyway. This says hello, Moon Man. Hello, hello, Jesse. Glad you could be here. Welcome. Pull up a chair, grab a drink. We're getting into the weeds of it.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I figured why not? It's a good game, and I like the energy you bring to the table. You're real. You don't slam us with buzzwords and hype. You're you. And that's what's important. Chemistrinic says, Stole Z Paulamai when mi nogami. It's a famous Polish tongue twister and pretty hard to say if you try for the first time.
I don't even think the text-to-speech got that the first time. I'm not even gonna try. Yes, Axel, thank you. I appreciate that. I do try and bring some good energy. Hopefully it is a fun project that people would be interested in. Also, I would use buzzwords and hype people up if I knew buzzwords to hype people up. But I don't know buzzwords, so I will stick with the words that I know, which aren't many. Like I said before, English language is not good for me.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. If we get to Hype Train 2, he'll gift 5 subs.
Oh my gosh.
Autumn_falls_today says, SDRCPRSTSKRZKRK, pronounced SDRCPRSTSKRSKRK, listen, is a tongue twister in the Czech and Slovak languages that means stick a finger through the throat. Many people know the sentence for both being valid and having no vowels.
That is pretty intense. That text-to-speech really struggled on that. I like how it didn't even try. Didn't even try. It was just like, I mean, if that's how you do it, then I could even say it. It's just a STRCPRSTSKRZKRK. So there we go. It's easy enough. I will definitely have to look it up though. Yeah, it's so funny to say. So what is it, like a sturch? Is that pronounced with it like a ch or a k? Sturk? Sturk pers Skirskirk. There we go. Close enough. A Czech tongue twister with no vowels. I'm pretty sure I have heard of it. And I'm pretty sure that I would not be able to pronounce it. Even if I had someone, like, literally tell me right then and there, I probably still couldn't even do it. But, yeah, there we go. I feel like we almost maybe have to take Axel up on this. We get to Hype Train 2. He's gonna get 5 subs, so, you know. I'm not saying we have to get there, but it'd be a good time. Be a grand old time. All right, so let's get these dice figured out. So this is the dice 6.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. 20 seconds.
It's going down. It's going down. 10 seconds. Ah! Well, Axel, I think you're safe. I think you are safe. Whew. You can breathe a sigh of relief. You're not gonna have to gift. Wait. Hype Train level 1 complete. 64%. Your community contributed at least 2 total contributed a total of 2 sub gifts and 20 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like, actually, legitimately, I really do appreciate it. I started this for fun and to keep myself accountable, to get work done. And yeah, it has turned into an absolutely fantastic time hanging out with people, chilling. What the?
Axel_Benedict gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Goodness. And it looks like Axel has gifted a tier 1 sub to some random dev. Well, there we go. There we go. Enjoy the gifted sub, some random dev. Enjoy it. Actually, while we are working on this, I feel like I should probably just pull this up just so we have it, just because, you know, why not? Why not? There we go. We'll have our little guys walking around for now.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I never said I wouldn't gift any if you didn't hit the hype train.
That's fair. You never said you wouldn't gift any, just you would gift 5. And I appreciate that, Axel. Thank you. You are absolutely fantastic and incredible. I appreciate that. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little more tricky. I'm trying to get these to line up just right. Isometric stuff just is not easy when you're dealing with such small pixels, but we'll get it figured out eventually. We will get it figured out. All right, so that is the 5. Dice 5.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I cannot spend any more money until Friday now.
That's understandable. Wait. You've got money, though, for life, right? You better not have spent, like, all of your money, because that would not be good. So I hope that you did not do that. But it just means that, like, your disposable income for a little bit is going to be not as much. Because that one I understand. Totally understand. Control says it adds up. Valheim coming in under 1 megabyte on release still blows my mind more than any GTA release, to be honest. That is fair. That is absolutely crazy. Valheim and No Man's Sky were both two, and I like, to be fair, No Man's Sky on release was kind of hot garbage, but
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Yes. I have life money. My bills are paid and I have $100 for THJS week's breakfast. Plus I'm off tomorrow, so I won't be buying breakfast.
So there you go. Well, good. I'm glad that you did not, like, go through your entire week's worth of money, like, for necessities. So I'm glad you didn't, and I also am very appreciative. So thank you very much. Birmingham says, who needs groceries anyways? Exactly. Who needs the groceries? They're overrated.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I may be stupid, but I am not an idiot.
Not at all. I still think that Invader Zim has the best, like, it's not stupid kind of thing. And for anyone who knows the reference, it's he's not stupid, he's advanced. Best way to come back to that. Okay, let's see here. The amount of times that I've quoted that in my life. He's not stupid, he's advanced. So good. All right. Getting focused here. And Mutation of Voice says Valheim is sick like that. It really is sick like that. The fact that they've got such a huge game in such a small package, impressive. Is that any better? Oh, this is so bizarre. I feel like I need, like, an actual dice around here to look at. I don't, for the life of me, know where my D&D dice are. I'm just, like, trying to think of, like, what the dice would look like in that way. What about this? Can I do D6 3D?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. At the end of this wormhole lies a room with a moose.
There's that. Ah, there we go. That's the way to go. Just Google 3D dice and it's there. Freaking power of the internet. Okay, so let's look at this here. So if we've got the, oh my gosh. So if we've got the 6 and it's looking kind of like, oh, that's the only problem though. I can't get it into the rotation angle that I want it to be in. 'Cause, like, that's the top. That's the bottom. Alright, so maybe I can visualize this. So this would be, so this is facing like that. And so then the 5 facing like that. 4 is kind of going like a little bit like that. So the 3, yeah, would need to be like that. Okay, so we have it close, just not quite there. Not quite there. Just says, actually gonna be in a cardboard box until Friday. That's what it sounds like.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Bonus fun fact. Opposite sides of a die add up to 7.
How did I never know this? Holy crap, that 7. That was one I actually had absolutely no idea was something. Yep, that's a sentence. Well, that's everything in balance. Everything in balance.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. On a D20 it's 21. On a D8, it's 9.
That's what Jesse was just saying. I would have to actually look that one up. Now I kind of want to look that one up. We'll look it up later. We don't want to get sidetracked. But that actually like blows my mind. I would have never even thought to like start adding up opposite sides of the dice. I always wondered if there was a reason why they were all set up this way. That's got to be it. Got to be. Okay, and then just says, man, I got a dice in every room of the house for an emergency. I do have dice around. If I were to go up into my wife's office, she has got a whole freaking bag. Now I can't remember the name of the bag, so I'm not even gonna try and make the reference. It was a Critical Role reference. She has, and I cannot remember, Lara Bailey's dice bag of something, whatever. She has that, and it's got a lot of dice in it. Anyway, Control says, if only there was a way to look at dice. Some kind of image repository of things. I know. I got there eventually. We got it eventually. And then I could download the GLB. The only issue is I don't think I have any program to load
Benedict cheered
or view 3D bits. Models.
It's why statistically, you always call 7 when you roll at craps. Half of your 2 dice combinations will add up to be 7.
That's smart. That is really smart. I like that. Okay, so... Okay. So what if you're there? No. So it's gotta be... but I don't want it all the way up against the side. I don't know, maybe up against the side there's fine. No, I feel like it's gotta be like here and here. Like that's probably the best we can get. Yeah, gonna be the best we can get for now. We'll figure it out later. We will figure it out later. This says, yeah, D20 and a 12. It's 13. I can promise it. I look at them all the time. Control says Windows has a 3D model viewer built in for certain file types. All right, well, that's fair. That's fair. Is this where all the cool kids chat? Yes, Loki. Cool kids are over on YouTube. But the popular kids are on Twitch. So, you can't have to decide. You want to be cool or popular? I know those usually go hand in hand, but not with this stream base. You're either cool or you're popular. And you have to pick one, and you have to be happy with it. Yeah. Said what I was thinking. All right. Mutation Voice says 3 is usually diagonal corner to corner. Yeah, I think the issue, and there's not really going to be a good way around this. The issue is the dice itself, so the width of it is even. And so trying to get an odd number to line up correctly doesn't work out so well. We'll figure it out. We'll get there eventually. For now, this will get the job done, which is all we're looking for, is just to get the job done. Get in, get out before we break something. That is my motto. So we can probably pull these guys in a little bit. Yeah, close enough. It'll be dice 2. And dice 1 be here. Just kind of throw you there for now.
Headshot.
Hey! Those random sounds throw me off so much. Especially when it's something like some demon-sounding dude coming in and saying, headshot. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Axel says this is why I'm on both. Okay, I guess that's true. I guess if you're on both, you could be cool and popular. There we go. Twitch. Loki Trickster says, I mean, Twitch chat is like the redheaded stepchild of chat. Oh, shots fired. That's some shots fired right there. He doesn't mean it, Twitch. He doesn't. I swear. Fairwinkling says, I choose neither. Give me clown shoes and a big red nose. Yeah, but it takes a very cool person to own that kind of fit. And I feel like you're the cool enough person to own it. So, I think in the end that makes you cool. So, sorry about that. You're gonna have to be cool either way. I was referring to the reading Twitch chat, so the shots are aimed squarely at you. Ooh. I felt that.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. That's fair, Loki. But on Twitch I can say that to your face. Makes raspberry sounds with tongue.
It didn't make the sound. But if you play a random sound, it might do like a fart noise, and that's kind of like a raspberry sound. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it will pick the 1 out of like 9 random sounds that we need for this very specific situation. We're all ready for this? Play random sound. See what happens. Now it just sounds like we're going into battle. So, tragic. The random sound has not smiled on us today. Fairwinkling says, suffering from success. I know. I'm over here just suffering. Too many people on too many chats. Beautiful. I mean, terrible. It's terrible. I just realized that I spelled this dice. All right. Another point of the asterisk is to show action in a first-person set. That's true. It would be kind of cool if you could like put into an asterisk the sound you wanted it to play, and it actually did that sound. Kind of nice. Wouldn't mind that. And then of course, Autumn__ coming in with a me with the milk. I cannot use random sound. Wait, what? You can't? If you go into the mana redemption, should be one of the it should be the third option. 250 points or mana. Or do you not have 250 mana? That would be sad. Now it works. Oh, that's right. It was on cooldown. That's right. Good point. I forgot that I added a cooldown.
Dominating.
Oh, dominating. Another terrifying one. Okay, 6, 5. Yeah, I forgot that I added a cooldown to the random sound because I was like, I should probably make it so that it just doesn't get spammed all the time. So I think I did like a 60-second cooldown just to be safe. Okay, now we need, or in the wise words, not invert. We want to change the image size 400%. Oh, fantastic. And we want to I wonder. This will be, it's easy enough. Easy enough. All right, that's my live stream thumbnails. Let's pull this up into Tomb of Versilius. Images. Pictures. We're going to say, I can't do that. All right, fine. And we're going to say PNG. And we're going to do D6. Is this the 1? Yes, D6, 1. D6, not D7, D6, 2. D6-3. D6-4. 6-5. And last but not least, good old classic D6-6. Okay. So here's also what we want to do, though. So I want to have it seem like it's rolling the dice. The way we're going to do that is something like this. We're going to say... It's a 16 wide. That should be alright.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. How has Robbie still given more bits than I? I will not be beat by him.
That's because Robbie... What did he donate? Like 2,300 bits or something like that? In like a stream? Oh. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a bit. But I believe in you. You're gonna get there. Don't trying to think of the right way to say this. I was gonna say don't be hard on yourself. I guess that'd be right. That'd be right. Don't be hard on yourself. You're gonna get there. I believe in you. Should I make the 1 larger? I feel like that actually is usually how the dice are. The 1 is usually like slightly larger for some reason. That also feels like it's going to be too big. So basically the idea is I'm going to have a head-on dice and then the isometric one. So as it's rolling around, it's going to like go back and forth between. So it'd basically be like this, just with that missing. So something like this. Here, let's do this. There we go. Yeah, so it looks something like this. Yeah, that does feel a little bit too big. So maybe we do something like... maybe 1 small.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. This is just so I can get the next badge. I am 1 bit away. Anyway, here's the next bit of Albuquerque. That's when I swore that someday I would get out of that basement and travel to a magical, faraway place where the sun is always shining and the air smells like warm root beer and the towels are oh so fluffy, where the Shriners and the lepers play their ukuleles all day long and anyone on the street will gladly shave your back for a nickel. Wacka wacka doo doo yeah.
Wacka wacka doo doo yeah. Does that seem... Now it seems too small. How do you make a 2D dice look like it's rolling? I assume just going back and forth from like an isometric view like this to a full-on, like a front-on view. That just doesn't seem right. Does not seem quite right.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. That was funny. Wacka 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 in Pac-Man.
That does sound like Pac-Man. Wacka 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 wacka. Maybe that feels fine. And maybe it'll be fine when it's like rolling around, like moving around. Or maybe... You know what? For now, just to keep things from getting out of hand, getting out of scope, we're going to go with something extremely simple and basic. We are just going to have these be when you click on this, it's not going to roll the dice around like it does the dex saving throw or anything like that. They're just going to like pop in. Because again, we will take care of all like the animations and the beautification of the game later. For now, we just want to make it functional, and that's the plan. So now that we have those, I resized them, right? I better freaking resize them. Okay, good. They are the right size. There we go. We have got ourselves some D6s. Absolutely incredible. Control says, check the art in Discord, Moonman. We got some fun, exciting stuff going on in there. There's Discord. I don't know why I couldn't find it last time. What is happening here? Look at all this general chat. Art. Ooh. All right. I mean, first and foremost, Mutation of Ori. These look absolutely fantastic.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. The money consumer.
Okay. So we got this one. Maybe if we rotated it to be more of like a diamond, that could help. That could help. And then yeah, something like this I was actually kind of thinking might be also a way to go. I'm gonna hold on to this. Yeah, I think probably if we do this view, the top-down view, but like twisted 45 degrees, and then this view where it's like head on, but then rotated 45 degrees. I feel like switching back and forth between those three would be the best way to go about it. I think. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate that. Because yeah, it is definitely something that I'm going to want to do eventually, but I do think that probably me having the difficult time making that work is probably going to be better in the long run. Well, not necessarily in the long run, but for this specific stream, just because I will definitely not want to get in the weeds, and I feel like I was probably getting in the weeds, so yes, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so we've come over here. We need to... So we show the exit circle. Yeah, eventually we'll be adding those animations. 100% we absolutely will. But I think for now, just avoiding... I'm kind of like... I just kind of want to avoid most animations right now if they aren't something just basic. Just so that I don't get sidetracked, because I know that I do that. Well, everybody knows that I do that a lot. So, trying to make sure that doesn't happen is where we're going to go with that. All right, so it erases the picture, and then before it turns on exit door puzzle, we basically need to do... We need to set 6 new variables. Can we use any previous variables? I would almost kind of not want to. So we got the rooms, spell values, RTG, room pick ID, as explored.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Your side tracks get sidetracked.
I know. It happens all the time. It's not good. It's not bad. What the freak was variable Cool J? What were we doing with this guy? I think this was just like an example variable. I don't think we actually did anything with this one. I think we can just delete this one. Okay. I was so confused why I named a variable Cool J. I think we're good. I think we are good. So we're going to do... Yeah, what are we going to do? So how many variables do we need? We need variables to determine the dices you've rolled. The dices? Yeah, the dices you've rolled. The dices the door is expecting. And the dices you have picked up and moved to the door. Yeah. That's what we need. Okay. So, what do we need to do for that? So we need door. No, we should probably start from here. Mini boss. Well, the mini boss should be done. The D's you rolleth. You mean D's nuts you rolleth? Okay. All right. So we need. I see where you're going with that control. I see where you're going with it. And you can't have it. All right. So here we go.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Dice is weird. The singular of dice is die. But dices is not the plural. Dice is.
I mean, that's true. But saying like the dice you've rolled, I guess that doesn't sound that weird. All right, never mind. I definitely said it weird. All right, the dice you have rolled, not the dices. I'm not good with words. English specifically. I would like to say that it's my second language, but it's not. I have no excuse. Oh well. And it's not because I'm drunk. This is 3%, and I've been sipping on it, so it has nothing to do with that. It is quite literally because I am horrible with English. Not good. All right. So dice rolled. Let's do this one to be very specific. D6.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. English is my second language. My first is dumbassery.
That's me too. Ooh. I like its enunciation on the B though. Dumbassery. The D's you roll. Control says I was going for more of a geese sound as a plural joke. Yeah, that works too. Oh, okay. I thought I was trying to get ahead of it, but apparently not so much. People get pedantic about die/dice. That's true. Yeah, come on, Axel. Stop being so pedantic. I almost mispronounced pedantic. I was gonna say depantic. Stop being so depantic. It's not good. All right, and then D6 expected dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Pedantic D's nuts.
He got you. And I'm just gonna pretend like he got you and not me. Because I'm just the messenger. I was just delivering the message to Axel. And then D6. Actually, no, that should be all that we need. Because you can't put the dice in if what you're trying to put in is not expected. Yeah, so what? We don't need more than that. So if it's expecting a dice and you try to put it in there, it just will reject it. I don't know why I was thinking anything different. I don't know why. Or, well, no. Well. We could make it really hard. Actually, yes, we do need to have another one.
Thanks for the follow, Hex2B.
Thank you, Hex2B. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for being here, for hanging out. Yeah. It is very nice to have you here. I don't know where I'm going with this. So just thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Moonwood Club. Or no, we changed. It's no longer the Moonwood Club. It's now I can't remember. I feel like I need to. Oh wait. I know how to remember where it is.
Chemistrinic says, "Do you know what's stunseed backwards? /D's nuts."
Got him, Nick. You got him. Hex2B says, "Thank you, buddy. You deserve more followers." See, there we go. You're watching and not following. Do what Hex2B or Hex2B. We're gonna say Hex2B is saying. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Also, yes, Autumn__ asks a very important question. How you doing, Hex? Hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. And I say hopefully because it's almost over, so.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Hold on. I just noticed something about the little guys running around. I don't have one.
That is true. So I don't know. I think you were here when I was kind of chatting about it. So it is a very, very basic thing I've got going on here. It does not update dynamically. It is something that I have to like go in and manually set, unfortunately. So you will have one on the next stream, as well, along with some random dev, because you gifted the sub. So yeah, so both you and some random dev will have a little avatar running around. So depending on how well it works and if we actually want to stick with it, I may ask like what you want your little avatar to look like, or maybe create some way for you to create it yourself. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But yes, so you will have one on the next one, I promise. It just is unfortunately not tapped into any kind of like Twitch API or something like that. I would absolutely love it if that were possible. And I may try and figure something out, or maybe chat with someone who knows more than I do about JavaScript and see if there's any way to have RPG Maker tap into Twitch APIs and to be able to create something like this with RPG Maker. And I think that would be just absolutely fantastic to just be like, yeah, you know, I have my Twitch integration with RPG Maker. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. That's a D6 actual dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the reason why we want the expected and actual is if we're going to do a puzzle game kind of like Mastermind, where you are basically putting in the dice, but then, you know, if they are correct, then they're green. If they aren't correct, then they turn orange. And if they are completely wrong, no. If they're right, it's green. If it's completely wrong, it's red. And if it is a correct dice, just in the wrong spot, then it'll give you an orange. So, yeah. I feel like you're going to potentially run into a lot of oranges. Because with things like Mastermind, you have 0 through 9, so you've got 10 digits. Whereas here, you've only got 6. We'll figure it out. One way or another, we'll figure it out. And if not, then we have 6 unused variables here, and it'll be fine. It'll be all right. Okay, so let us do this. Actually, let's do this. Move you over to here, because I feel like it just makes more sense over there. Sure, something like that. All right. So we're going to say set 526 through 531. So 526, 531. A random number between 1 and 6. Yeah. Go. Axel says, if you can make a character for it, I would love to have a pixel art version of my owl. Oh, we can give that a try. So basically the way that it would work is I will probably just open up the RPG Maker character creator, and you know, you've got like, you know, different a whole lot of these things don't actually affect. So this is the part that we would actually be using, this little part right here. Yeah, so it's basically, you know, you got like different skin colors, like, you know, you could go with like purple or green or black, more pink, red, blue, all that fun stuff. Different hairstyles, beards. So not all of it will actually affect this, but I mean, you can get kind of fun with it. We'll see. We'll see. We may also switch from doing like the little avatar things to maybe doing something more like animals, or I don't know, something like that. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. Again, this is like very much so like testing, kind of just to see how it goes, see if people like it, and yeah. I mean, I guess I could show everyone, because it's not like a super long process. I mean, it's not like super quick, and obviously, like, it's, you know, as you can see, it's not a part of the APIs or anything like that. But if we come over to the subs overlay, no, that is the exported one. Come in here to, is it over here? Subscriber project. That's what it's called. That's the one. So yeah, so basically the way that it works is I just have all these characters here lined up. So then if this is the one that I've got all lined up. I basically just duplicate this one, copy paste. This one will be Axel underscore Benedict. Go. And then I will swap this out to be you are image layer 10, image layer 10, and image layer 10. So yeah, so this is the only variable that I have to change. Everything else is handled by itself with like multiplications and everything to get it all figured out the way it needs to be. So yeah, so that's all of that for that. And then I would just come over to here. Pull this over here. We will open the cloud documents. Open up this one right here. Here we go. And then over here, I would just grab images, characters. And then Axel, this will not be anything set in stone. I'm just going to grab, I think this one will be a good one. That'll be a good one for you. So over here, you grab these animation frames right here. This one right here. These down. Move this one up. Do Axel underscore Benedict. That's the one.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. I sent the pictures I have of my owl boy, so you have reference.
Ah, well, yeah, when I actually set the actual image, I will reference that, because yeah, this one's just kind of getting you in here. Might as well, right? Might as well. So pictures, we're going to do person 10-1. And you are 10-2. Grab both of these, we will flip it horizontally. Image 10-3. You are image 10-4. Yeah, so it's a little tedious, a little time consuming to get like the actual characters set up. That's probably like the most time consuming part, is that right there. Then after that, if I just come in here and I close this, and then I open up subscriber project, I save and hit play. And let's see, where are you? Oh, there you go. It's like you're over there.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5
right
bits.
there.
By the way, my new song, Optimism, is that something you think would be good for the stream?
I'm gonna have to give it another listen. I'm trying to remember what song that one was. Tomorrow I'm actually probably gonna go through and grab a few more songs as well from your channel, if you're still okay with that, and get those added to the playlist. But yeah, I'll give it another listen and see. I feel like a lot of what you make is, so yeah, I would say absolutely. Okay, cool. Well, there we go. That is working again. And you're in there now, Axel. Woohoo! Now I just need to get some random dev in there. Mutation of Voice says, if you polish the character implementation, it could be cool to have a command to customize appearance based on the RPG Maker character creator. That's true. Yeah, and that's kind of the biggest issue right now. So I was having a weird issue with it. So originally I was trying to actually just use, you know, the actual characters in RPG Maker, so I wouldn't have to use pictures.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. Yes, any and all songs I make are free to use for purposes of your stream and shorts production.
Well, I appreciate that, Axel. Thank you. But yeah, so I was trying to use just the normal. Oh wait, I guess I have to. All right, bear with me. I'm gonna close that. Come over here. Also, that is going to be, whoa. Anyway, let's hide that. Let's bring this over here. So yeah, so this is just like the default character, like the default characters themselves. and it's fine. As you can see, I added little hops for these ones, and it's fine. I was just running into a bunch of weird issues, primarily with like the names and things like that, and I was just like, this isn't working quite right. So, you know, I have to use like a plugin to get the names, excuse me, to like show over the characters, and yeah, it wasn't working the way that I was wanting it to. Like, I couldn't customize the text enough, and so I was like, well, if I make them pictures, then I can just customize it as much as I want, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, maybe. I will be going through, and I will be making it better as time goes on, so it is going to be a slow process to get it working quite right, but I think for now, I think it's a good time. I think it's kind of fun. So we'll see. And again, like I was saying, I would absolutely love to see if there's a way to like use JavaScript to like tap into Twitch APIs. I don't know. I think it'd be a good time and just see if there's any way to like have it automatically populate stuff. All right. So if we come over to Tomb of Versilius. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Small Butrock Solid, for being subscribed for 2 months.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh, the text-to-speech is not on for resubscriptions, I guess? All right, let's see. What do we got here? Small Rock Solid says, Sup. Welcome. I'm thinking of... Yeah, sorry. I'll need to go in and check and make sure to turn that on. I've turned on most of the text-to-speech, but there's still a few things that I've forgotten to. I'm thinking of switching to Unity with Orc 3 for my project. Old school grid-based dungeon crawler RPG Maker is too JRPG focused for what I have in mind. I want deep character customization with lots of freedom and focus on combat mechanics. Thoughts on that? Yeah, so yeah, with RPG Maker, it is very much so. It is very cookie cutter until you do start like trying to branch out and, you know, find different plugins and all this extra stuff, which like isn't the end of the world. You know, it's not too bad to find plugins to like customize different combat systems and all that fun stuff. But yeah, if you're wanting very deep character customization, you're probably going to end up building a lot of that yourself with RPG Maker. And so it's like, you might as well use something like a Unity. If you're going to already have to be building that already by yourself, it's like, I guess, yeah, might as well use Unity that just kind of supports it a little bit better out of the box. Yeah, I would say using Unity for something like that could work out absolutely fantastically. So yeah, 100% endorse. I think it sounds like a good plan, and really cool too. I will be excited to see what you start working on, and yeah, definitely gonna have to share some screenshots and some links and all that fun stuff. Most of the plugins I got were Visual Stella, but it was still code hidden and didn't really meet my needs. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is that like, you know, if there's just not a plugin out there, it's like, well, either make your own or hope there's someone out there that might take a request. And yeah, so yeah, definitely, you know, if you feel like Unity is something that you will be able to manage, then I would say go for that. There's a bit of a learning curve. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to remember how long I used Unity. It was probably a good couple weeks at least, and I was trying to use it like every day for at least a couple hours a day, going through all these different tutorials and all this fun stuff. There was definitely a learning curve, and I know that there is with RPG Maker too. There's a learning curve with anything you do. So that's where you kind of have to just like pick and choose. You know, if you're going to spend enough time trying to learn something new, make sure that it is going to be something that you can actually make what you want to make. So yeah, so if you're jumping into Unity for the first time and you are just like, you know, this is what I want to learn, then go for it. But yeah, just keep in mind, learning curve basically no matter which way you go, but Unity will basically give you the option to make anything and everything you would want to ever make. So there wouldn't really be much of a ceiling for you to hit. Kind of like with RPG Maker, there definitely is a ceiling there that you'll hit eventually, and you kind of have to you know, be a little bit creative to kind of sidestep that ceiling a little bit here and there. But there is still that ceiling. So also Small Rock Solid says, no idea if I will enjoy it, but I'll try it at least. It's more like what engine suits your game, right? Exactly. Yeah, and I know that we've kind of had this discussion before. There is no right or wrong engine. There's just the engine that's going to work for your game. And so if the engine you're going to be using works for your game, then that is the engine for you. That is the correct engine. But if it doesn't work, then there's plenty of options out there. And hopefully you'll be able to find one that not only will work for your game, but work for you and work out for you. Control says, Unity eats so much time in just loading and export. Yeah, it is a little bit slower. That is true. They've gotten better, I will say. The last time that I tried to use it, they have gotten slightly better. Still, there's a bit of an overhead, but I don't know. It can work out. All right, so what image layers do we have? So we don't need in the room. We need the card area. So we can start using image layers starting at 26. No, let's go with 27. 27 I feel like should be safe. Let's go with 27. Ooh, so over here, we're going to show image layer. No, we can't just show image. We need to come over here, grab the JavaScript call to show an image, because we need to say show picture 27. This is going to be, what was it, D6 something? Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures, D6 dash. That's the one. All right, so D6 dash plus variable. What variable was it? It was 526. Wow, that is quite the freaking coincidence. I can just put a 2 in there. Plus 526. Okay. Now we're going to show this. We'll add like a little bit of animation. Just a little bit. So I'm kind of thinking we're going to have them lined up kind of like this is already. So let's hide. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so probably we will show them, I don't know, middle-ish here. Let's find the middle-ish. There. Middle-ish would be somewhere around, whoop, here. So 67. Of course it's an odd number. What is that? It's like 33-ish, 34. Yeah, sure, 34 works. Mutation Divorce says, I've been liking Godot, but also has the same tier of learning curve. Yeah. And, as long as you understand and are totally fine with, knowing that you're probably gonna depend, like if you're using a new engine, you're probably gonna be spending at least a month, maybe more, depending on how much time you've got, just learning the ins and outs, the basics, going through tutorials, finding out what you can do, what you can't do. It will be a little bit of time, but, in the end, there shouldn't really be a wrong answer. So, whatever your heart desires is where you should go. All right. Should we use all of these in a row? Or should we do something crazy? Have some of them a little bit higher and kind of an interesting layout. We'll just call it like this for now. Maybe we'll change the heights and all that weird stuff eventually, but for now, I think we'll just do this. All right, so the first one, let's do up this to 400%, just so we can get some good stuff going on here. Dice 6. So this is where the first dice is going to show up. So the first dice is going to show up at Yeah. All right. First dice is showing up at 524, 540. 524, 540, 100, 100. Let's not do 255. Let's do 0 on that. We also, I just realized we need to set these variables before we do any of that. So let's put that up here. If we're setting these based on variables, it's not going to do anything because there's no variable value to assign to the dice number. It's basically the way that we're getting these numbers. So you've got variables 526 through 531. They're being set to a random number between 1 and 6. Is that right? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, yeah, 6. And then it's basically showing an image D6 dash plus whatever that variable is. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So then this is going to be image layer 28, D6-527. We're going to show this one at the X coordinates of how far over do these things move. That's the only thing we need to know now. This is 80. All right, easy enough. Just to make sure that I don't accidentally go crazy, I'm going to do a calculator because I'm terrible at math. So plus 80 is 604. And don't get me wrong. I know that as soon as I see the numbers, I go, oh yeah, that would be plus 80. But I don't want to risk it. So I'm just making sure that we're in the clear. And then 540. Oh, that's right. We were going to move these things down. Let's move them down to begin with, down to like, I don't know, 500. 100. All right, and then we're doing 29 on 29. Oh my gosh. There we go. And then you are variable 28. And that is 684. I do know that one. I'm confident in that one. What? 684 plus 80. 500. Okay, there we go. It's going to be image layer 30. Variable 29, 529. 529. It's going to show at 764. Go. It's going to be dice 5, showing image layer 31. Variable 530. Going to show at 844. Okay, and the last dice. 32. D6 plus 531. Going to show at 924. Okay, there we go. And then we can then do move image layer. Just use the move picture because, yeah, the positions of these pictures shouldn't matter at all based on where they're at. There's no variables based on positioning or anything like that. So yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Troll says, last time I did a die roll mechanic, I made it roll an amount of times based on the outcome of the roll. You could do something similar with height. Oh, so like it like moves higher and lower based on how high it rolls. That would be kind of cool, actually. Kind of vary where they're positioned at without having to like physically set their height. Builds tension as to when it will stop. That's true. That would actually be a lot of fun. I will probably actually do that. Eventually, we will get there. It's just kind of like that extra, you know, for now, we're basically just having the dice just kind of like fade in and like move up just slightly and then calling it good at that point. So eventually, though, when we get that animation, I think that would be a lot of fun to do something like that. So 27. What's the X and Y? Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Go. We'll show it at center. 524. And then 540 is where we want to move it. 255 opacity, and we'll do just 30 frames. We'll do it super fast. Call it good. We will also just have it wait for like 5 frames. Go. This is 28, and this is going to be showing at 604. Go. This is going to be 29, showing at 684. 30. Wait. 27, 28, 29, 30. Be 764. Right. 31 is 844. And last but not least, 924. Okay, so it shows all of those. Cool. Yep, that should be good. All right, so then at that point, it'll show the dice. And then I think at that point, I can just turn on this switch. Because then if the switch is on, it's then going to be waiting for me to pick up the dice. So let us find out how that looks and feels. I'm going to have to close this thing again because, you know, it's unfortunate that they run all, like, using the same processes. So that means you cannot have more than 2 RPG Maker games open at once. That kind of sucks. But, oh well. It is what it is. Right, let's pull that up. Here we go. Loki says, redheaded stepchild checking in again. Wait, you're saying you're the redheaded stepchild? You are not the redheaded stepchild, Loki. But I'm glad you're checking in again. How's the weather over there? Mutation Voice says, another idea. Could have the dice go do a glint. If it rolls the highest number, it can. That'd be kind of fun. If it ever rolls a 6, just kind of have it like, yeah, do like a little bit of a glint animation. All right.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. That would be me. The red-headed stepchild.
Now. Let's all calm down here. You can both be the red-headed stepchildren. Plenty of room for everyone. Luke says, my dude, there has been like 3 messages I sent that were unread. Wait. I'm going to scroll up through here and I'm going to see.
Thanks for the follow, Axiomyth Games.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Loki said almost 30 minutes ago, you know because no one made a Twitch enabled application, he know. All right, I did miss that one. I will admit that one. I did miss that one.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Wait, where's screen chat?
Oh, I put the chat behind the game, just because, I don't know. I was like, well, if I'm playing the game, I don't know. We can have the chat up front, like we 100% can. I just figured people would maybe want to see the map here. I don't know. If we would rather have chat, I'm okay with that too. Yes, Loki. I do know you. That is true.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. I was busy gambling and missed it.
That's fair. No worries. Well, I guess the question then would be, Loki, do you think you'd be able to build something that would like be able to link into the Twitch APIs to be able to show people on the screen, like not people, but like little avatars on the screen based on things like subscription status or chat status or something like that? Because if you could, that'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that at all. Not at all. Mutation Voice says, I want to see the game, not that hideous creature mutation. Oh, now he sees me. I've seen you this whole time, Loki. I just accidentally missed one of your chats. That's all. It's the hideous mutation creature. Wait, are we talking about me? Are you talking about me, Mutation Devore? Are you calling me the hideous mutation creature or creature mutation? I see how this is. I can be gone. I can be off the screen if you would like. I don't have to be here. I can just play the game with no face. The game with no face is what we shall play now. Oh, soft 13. Ooh, yeah, we'll give it a shot. Ooh, all right. Sticking with that one. Of course.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Moon Man wearing a green morph suit.
It's true. You'd never even know. I could be wearing a I could be wearing a green morph suit, or I could be right here the whole time. Ooh. But I have actually maybe thought about potentially getting like green, I don't know, just like green pieces of cloth to put on my arms, like maybe from like here to here. or maybe like up to my elbows, just to make it so like my hands are floating. I think that'd be a good time. I think it'd be fun. You need an alt setup where your face replaces the player portrait. That'd be fun.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Moonman jump scare ah.
That was a very anticlimactic ah with how many A's were in that thing. I was expecting at least like a ah, but no, it's just a ah. It knows. Text-to-speech knows. Let's see here. I know people that copy and paste their variable names no matter how small or basic just to be safe. I keep a calculator around while programming too. It's a good thing to do. I think it's just because you're running it out of the editor and not a proper export, no?
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits.
That's the one. So I do have a proper export, and it still was doing the same thing, which I found very weird. Because I had tested it earlier today, where it was running, and then I tried to pull up Tomb of Versilius, and it wouldn't let me. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, I'm running 2 test plays. Like, yeah, that makes sense. It couldn't run both. So I did export the project, but even exported, for some reason, it just doesn't let you test play if it's running another RPG Maker game, which I find very bizarre. Like, I don't understand why that would be. Yeah, like I can be running an actual exported executable and it will do that. So I don't know. And Jesse says, behold, it is I, the red-headed stepchild. Apparently I have 3 red-headed stepchildren now. So that's fun. Joel says, I swear I've ran 2 RPG Maker projects while testing some online functionality. It might be specifically like an MV thing, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Jesse says, also I'm off to bed. Good luck, Jesse. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully have a great Monday, and we will see you on Tuesday for an even better time. And Mutation Voice says, it still cut that one short. That's true. It did cut that one pretty short. It was like 5 A's, but there's obviously like 20. I think it's MV. I think I know the answer. One moment. Fair enough. I have thought about maybe using like MZ to do the like little project to have the things walking along the bottom. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, okay, so if I click this, it should show the symbol like normal, and then 6 dice should pop up, all of differing values. What the freak just happened there? Okay. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. That would do it. Okay, cool. Well, there's that. Is that seriously going to fix? Because I noticed 2 issues, and that might actually fix both issues. Yeah, that might actually fix both issues. All right, let's give that another test. Here we go. It'll be a grand old time. The only issue that I've noticed with MZ though, which is kind of a bummer. So with MZ, and I'm sure they've done this for like efficiency's sake and all that fun stuff, but I absolutely hate it. If you click out of the window, the game stops processing. It like pauses the game, which is really frustrating because obviously, especially with a project like that, I cannot be clicked in the window the whole time because I'm doing other things. And so if I have it in MZ, it will stop the project. Like it just like pauses the processing of whatever's in the window until I click on it again. And then it goes again. I just don't know why it does that. Super annoying, but oh well. Mutation Voice says, after one update of MV, package.json stopped saving game title properly. This led to an error where custom icon and title bar of windowed game is wrong, plus other things. Well, that could be bad. We don't want that to happen. All right, come on. Give me some good draws. 18's good. Ooh, but that's even better. 9, 13, 23, of course. 6, 15, 16. Frickin'. Give me a good draw. Oh my gosh. There we go. 18. We're going to stand at 18. 22. Freaking take that, you stupid mini boss. 20. Soft 20. Yeah, we'll stick a soft 20. Yeah. Okay, then I do examine the symbol. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are they so far over? Why are you not centered? I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's because I checked that. Okay, all right. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Nope, that's center. What the crap is going on? All right, so it's centered. 524. What? What? So 80. There we go. We're showing image. 424. Okay. 424, not 524. How the crap did I mix that up? 524 to 424 to 524? Plus 80. Whoa! 424 plus 80 is 504. How did I... All right. 504. 504. Oh, wait. CB 584? Okay, that's easy enough. So I just subtract 100. So I went over 100. That would make sense. 584. Yeah. This would be 664. This would be 744. This would be 824. So 584, 664, 744, and 824. Okay, that should fix all of that. Let's also get rid of this little hover thing. Well, where is the hover thing? 39. Right, so we erase 39. Yeah. Riser turning it on. I guess also just erase it. Maybe. Yes. Or yeah, we'll just try it there. See what happens. No, because your mouse could be. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Yes. Erase it right there. Call it good. All right. Let's give that another try. New game. Oh, wait, what do we got here? Loki says, miss message 1. Well, when you have 9 different ideas and projects kicking around, it gets real hard to decide which to do, especially when you have a new shiny one. So I started knocking out some quick docs, some quick to-dos. I don't know how I missed all of these messages. That is... Alright, I apologize, Loki. I apologize. Yes, I definitely did miss that one. Message number 2, my favorite, is when he was defending himself to the tallest and said, I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse or better? I did miss that one as well. I would have remembered that one. Besides, no invader has ever been quite so small. You're very small, Zim. You're a tiny thing. But invader blood runs through my veins like giant radioactive rubber pants. Please don't ignore my veins. Gimme. Anti says, yo. Yo, Anti. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. We are testing out some door unlocking mechanics.
Axel _ Benedict Jade 5 bits.
Oh boy.
Anti _ Wanty _ Fanty.
Anti-wanty fanty. according to the text-to-speech anyway, with the underscores, of course. All right, so we examine the symbol. What the? It was so close to being perfect. So close to being perfect. All right, there's one right here. What the freak is going on with that one? It was with the move animation, though. 540. 504. Okay, that's my own dyslexia. I typed in 540 instead of 504. That is my dyslexia.
Axel _ Benedict Jade 5 bits. Them dice wonky.
It's true. Them dice do be wonky. That is for sure. All right, so we know that the dice are showing up now. We don't need to go through and test that again. That was the last issue. We're now good to go. All right, so now that we have all of that stuff working, so we're gonna have a couple different ways that the lock can work. Way number one is it will just show what is needed here, 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 and here. That is an option. That is an option we could do. Another thing we could do, so we're going to have some where it's, yeah, okay, all right. But then the question then becomes, do we want to have this actually show, how are we going to have it show? Because we could just put like a number in the center of these circles. We could also just show like a dim dice, maybe. And we could probably just do like a dim dice. But what image layers do we have to work with? The dim dice. So this is showing the exit circle on image layer 25. What image layers do we have past that? So 25. So point of view, we've got 23, then 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. So I think we want to tap into the point of view image layers. So that's starting at 27 through 37 and then 38 through 48. So maybe what we would do actually is not have the player's dice images start at 27. We'll have what you'd need to draw showing. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. All right, so those are going to start at 27. So that'd be 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, so these ones are going to be starting at 32. Maybe 33 just to be on the safe side. Yeah. 33 just to be on the safe side. So 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, and 38. So that would be 33, 4, 5. I don't know why I'm not just typing them in still. 36, 7, and 38. Okay, that moves them up a layer. Fantastic. So next we need to have it show. Oh, that means we also need to come in here and we need to say set variables expected. So 523, 532 through 537. 532, 537. Cool. So we now have the player's dice and then the expected dice. Then based on those expected dice, let's show some images. Starting at image layer 27. 27. Nope, we can't do that. We need to use this because that's going to be based on a variable. Starting at 27, we're going to say show d6 dash plus variable 532. This is going to show at its top one. It's going to be 640, 72. 640, 72. Show you at 255. maybe not 255, because we don't want you to be super bright. So maybe 150. I also want to check and see. So we've got normal, additive, multiply, and screen. Yeah, let's go with the normal. Normal at 150. Call it good. We can change it later if need be. Okay, so 640, that is not going to be the same. This is now going to be 756, 152. 756 and 152. Wait, based on variable 533. Go. Your image layer 29. Variable 534. You are going to show at... Alright, you're going to show at 716, 268. 716 and 268. Go. Sorry, I was just making sure that I didn't miss any more messages. Be a very bad time if I miss some messages. We do not want that happening. Not at all. Never in a million years would I miss a message. Just mine. Exactly. Just yours. That's all. Everybody else's, though, I'm going to make sure that I never miss anybody's message, ever. Never, never, never. 524, 152. 524, 152. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. 31, D6, 536. We're going to show this at... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 27, 28, 29, 30. $640, 756, 524. Did I not do this one? I think I must have missed this one. I think I did. I think I plotted it without actually putting it in there. 716, 268. 716, 268. No. So what's 524, 152? Five 564, 268. 564, 268. Okay. 564, 268. There we go. And then this one is 524, 152. There we go. That's the one. Okay, so that should be all of those showing correctly. So with that, it should now be setting the dice for what it's expecting. And then we're going to say, let's go to room 40. Oh, that's a nice narrow corridor there. With absolutely no doors. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this freaking layout is just destroying me. There we go. Woo. 20? Yeah, 20 is good. Stand on 20. 13, 23, 5, 14, 21. There we go. Sucker. Okay, so examine the symbol. Bam. my gosh. What is that? What happened? All right, these are too high. This one's missing. This one's all skiwampus. All right. I'm gonna throw this over here just so I can remember what the freak is happening here so I can know what the freak to fix. 34, 33, 34. What are you doing? 504, 500.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Sad, wonky dice.
Very sad wonky dice. And of course, Loki thinks this is karma. I'm sorry, Loki. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Mutation of Voice says, numbers for moving / showing pictures are the worst, speaking from tons of experience. I thought you got the Minotaur Lab and smile for a second. Yeah, the showing pictures, trying to use all of this stuff with RPG Maker is... It's fun. It's fun. Especially when you think you have it right, and you go to test play it, and it's not right. Not right at all. Then it's very fun. It's an absolute blast. Ski womps is a wild thing to say. Oh, ski wampus? It's true, it is. Ski wampus is a very weird thing to say. I was actually teaching my daughter how to say ski wampus today, or yesterday. She struggles, but, you know, she's 3, so saying something like ski wampus is a little bit much for her. Although, all right, just share a really quick funny story. Maybe people will find it funny, maybe not. But so we went and got some chicken yesterday, and our daughter's been being very picky lately, and so a lot of times I'll have to like pick up something from her plate and like I'll take a bite so that she'll take a bite. So she wasn't eating her chicken. She ate all of her fries, but none of her chicken. I'm like, let's eat some chicken, and she's like, no, I don't want chicken. And I'm like, look, just take a bite of chicken. And so I grabbed the chicken, and I took a bite, and she just goes, ah, no, Dad, that's my chicken. And I'm just like, you're not eating it. I'm trying to show you that you can eat it, but she was like so offended that I tried to eat any of her chicken, and I'm just like, sorry, kid, but like you're not eat. Like I'm trying to show you how to eat it. She was like, nope, that is my chicken. Like she knew it was hers. She didn't want to eat it. So yeah, so it'd be this dice, 34.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. It's mine, but I won't touch it.
Exactly. Maybe she just knew that she wanted to save it, because she did get it for lunch today. So I mean, like maybe she knew. She was like, I'm full on fries. I will leave my chicken, put it in the fridge for me, warm it up for me, and I'll eat it tomorrow. Maybe that's what she was thinking. It's possible. She wanted a pet chicken? Probably. She's like, this edible chicken's fine.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Also, Moon Man, open Google, and search up Askew.
I don't know if I should. I think I knew about that before. I just forgot about it. Yeah. Yeah, if you look up askew, it page is slightly askew. That is a great way to definitionally explain what the word askew means. Like, oh, you mean this? That's askew. Wasn't there a what was it called? The Zerg Rush? Oh, that's not what I want. That's really sad that they don't have Zerg Rush anymore. Is Zerg Rush still on Google? No, Zerg Rush Easter egg is no longer active on Google. That's so sad. So sad. Devious almost says, I love the Katamari one. What one?
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Terry's others too. Type in do a barrel roll or breakout.
I do know of both of those. The breakout one I have probably spent way too much time on. Well, I don't know. Is that going to still be a freak? You got Breakout Arcade Game, and you got Breakout Bras. Laundry Store in Greenville. All right. Breakout Kings. All right. Oh, good times. Search Katamari and click the ball. Oh my gosh. What? What? All right, well. It is so hard to control. This is absolutely fantastic, and I feel like I'm so bad at it. How have I not known about this one? And why am I not picking up, like, anything anymore? Why is the acceleration on it so difficult to actually try and... Whoa. Right, so if you scroll, it does not quite know what to do with that. All right, well, there we go. There we go. But yeah, the barrel roll one, that one's a good time. Wait, what? Oh, I can just click in the direction I want it to go. Well, there we go. It's even better. Yeah, the barrel roll one, that one's... Oh, I don't know. Is this even in here? Do a barrel roll? See, because like you got it here, but oh wait, is it do a barrel roll? That's right. It's It's do a barrel. Woo! Back when Google used to be fun, they would do just random things like this. Now they don't do things like this. They leave them in for the most part, but oh well. Oh well. Mutation Voice says the Katamari games are my childhood. I only played the first one, and I only played it maybe like 10 years ago, so I feel like I must have missed out. Or at least late second childhood. That's fair. Anti says, man, I had the Katamari for the GameCube, I think. I think we had it for the PlayStation. It was a good time. I'd put one, but it wouldn't be noticed for like 3 hours. That's true. But hey, in 3 hours, maybe after the stream, I will actually take a look and we'll see what's going on with your comment there, Loki. You have to type in Atari Breakout, I think. Oh, that would make sense, actually. I'd retype it and he'd see. That's true. Yeah, whatever you would like to say, Loki, you can just say it and then Axel will repeat it and then I'll actually respond to Axel and you'll technically get your answer. I'll just be addressing Axel in the process. Okay, so I fixed this askew die. I completely forgot that I only fixed the show picture portion and not the move picture portion. So the move picture was still going to my dyslexic typed in 540 instead of the 504. So that one should be good. This one here with like the weird faded things, I think that's because this thingamablopper is not showing in the correct position. So let's get that figured out. Let's come over here. And we're gonna say, so it shows the exit circle at 640, 182. Okay. Exit circle. Yeah. $640. And then 182 would be right. Come on. 188. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, so it's showing 6 pixels below where it should be. That's exciting. I mean, not where it should be, because it is technically showing in the right place. It's just 6 pixels incorrect. So, what do we need to do? We need to come over here, and we need to say, with the Y... So let's see. So we need to move it down. Yes. So this would be 78. This would be 158. This one would be 274. This would be 274. Yeah. And this will be 158. Okay, that should be correct. Now we've got 2, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. 250, 532, 533, 34, 35, 36. 150. Is there something else that's just... Oh, that would do it. It's erasing the picture here. Do not erase that picture. We need that picture. Okay, that should be everything with this skiwampus wonky dice situation going wrong here. Let's pull this all up and try this again, and that should fix all those problems. 52. Let's head to room 52. Oh, right here. Let's kill this Cheeto abomination. Yeah. 12. 20's good. I'll stop at 20. I guess 20's okay. Yeah. All right, so we examine the symbol. Oh my freaking gosh. Okay, on the bright side, this is working correctly. So this is showing what you'll need. I think that should be fine. Yeah, it should be all right. Where's the notice me, read me, redeem when you need it? I mean, there's a few. You could highlight your message. You could text to speech your message. Be a good time. There you go. The 2 ones. Anti says, ooh.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Send bits. He'll notice then.
It's true. It's true. I definitely would notice. Anti says, I'm a little confused on what you're doing. I've been trying to watch your YouTube vids. Well, right now we are working on building a
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Chat has become pay to win.
That's a good point. So pay to win. So right now we are working on making a like lock system to be able to exit the floor. So when you find the door, it's locked and there is a symbol on it, and basically the way to unlock the symbol is it's kind of like Yahtzee in a way. Right now the basics of it is it'll give you 6 dice, and then you will have to fill in the dice based on the dice that it is requesting. And so, like, you know, say for example, since this is a 3, I'd have to check I don't have any 3s, so I wouldn't be able to fill that in this time. Wants a 6, I don't have any 6s, but I do have a 4, so I'd be able to put the 4 here. I'd be able to put this 2 here, and then basically I would then re-roll my other 4 dice, would roll them, and then I would just kind of keep filling in as you're going along. So that's the general idea of it. Yeah, so should be fun enough. Hopefully, we'll see what happens once we get it all working and whatever the freak's going on here fixed. But yeah, so that is what we're working on right now. I adjusted the X position. Not the Y, the X. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, okay. So it is 504, 500. Then this needs to be 504, 540. Oh my god. No wonder my dyslexia went so freaking crazy. 504, 540? That is just a recipe for disaster. Okay. Oh man. Mutation Voice says, add some unnecessary emotes. It's true, I will here. And then of course, Autumn__ says, E. See? I also noticed that one. You just gotta say just one letter, and you'll be noticed. I don't pay for attention. That's fair, that's fair. Anti says, or saying really bad and he'll get ping so he can review the text. Just say something absolutely horrendous and I will get a notification from Twitch and it'll be like, did you know that someone in your chat is saying this? And I'll be like, oh yeah. That's just Loki. He just says those kinds of things. By the way, dice are like 10 pixels to the left in the box. What do you mean? Please don't tell me there's something off center here. 8. This had better be freaking center. 116. No. No. That is not what I want to see. That is not what I want to see. No. Oh, why did I not center the dice before I... Thank you, Anti. I appreciate your noticing of that thing and letting me know. I appreciate that. There we go. It's centered now. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe that is beyond me. That is beyond me. Okay, let's do this really quick. Let's get all those centered back up. That is 440. We're starting at 440. So right here. Okay, so we're subtracting by 24. No. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. So we're at 424 here. We're moving to 440? Whatever, we'll figure it out. All right, so 440, 440, 520, 520, 600, 600, 680, 760. And last but not least, 840. Okay. That should be where we actually want it to be. Phew. I don't know how I did not think to center everything before I actually started putting, you know, pixels to screen. Oh well. Ooh, Blackjack. All right, I'll take it. I'll allow it. 23. Freaking 2 Blackjacks in one fight. All right. Loki says, so what I'm learning is don't be Loki and you will be seen. Essentially. Yeah. I mean, I'd put it in a little bit less words, but yeah, basically. Axel says, indeed. Auntie says, you're welcome for the headache. I appreciate that. Actually, no, it is good that we got it now. All right, something went on with the third dice, but they're all lined up now, except for what the freak this thing's doing. What happened? Oh my gosh. Wait, I think I know what happened. I accidentally adjusted this one. Ooh. It's all right. All right, so we got 440, 520, 584 should be 600. $600, 274. So you are there. Right. Go. 2. Why is Photoshop sucking so much right now? Alright, so you are going to be 716, 274. 716. That's what you should have been. Alright, so that is all good to go. Now, here's what we need to do. We need to make it so you can pick up the dice and move them. Alright. So we can basically copy most of this.
Axel_Benedict shared 5 bits.
It doesn't know what to do with those, not at all. Autumn__ says, A. Alright. Let's see here. Yes, we should be able to copy some of this. Mutation of voice says E. So when it's on, it then comes down to here. We'll jump into another conditional branch script. So if touch input is pressed and you are within these confines, and the confines are going to be there. So we're in this spot here. That is 404, 504. Easy enough. 404 and 504. And if you are 476, 576. 476, 576. Go. So if we're within those confines, let's just copy this code. Let's throw you in there. Okay, so when you click on it, we're going to say lock dice 1. Okay, so slot picked up equals 1. I think we need to use that same variable. This is going to determine where it's snapping back to if it's in the wrong spot. Yeah. So then dice picked up equals the backpack slot 1. We're not going to do that. We're going to say dice d6 rolled 1. Yes. Anti says, I'm going to go make arty farty now. So it's lurking time. Totally fine. No worries at all there. An arty farty for Moon Man. It's a good question. Is it arty farty for me? Or is it for something else? Okay, so we don't need dice type though. It's just the one kind of dice. It's just the gray dice, and that's all we need. So get rid of that. Backpack slot 1 is going to equal 0. I mean, I guess we can set this to equal 0 now. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Anti says, oh yeah, I was supposed to make some. Right, sure, why not? You don't have to. There's absolutely... Oh my goodness!
Mutation Ivory just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vasilius.
Not bad, not bad. Woof! 10k mana? That is impressive. That is absolutely impressive. Well, let's come on in here. And we are going to add you to this absolutely fantastic list that we have going on here. And we are going to do, oh my gosh, here we go. Mutation Ivory. Yeah. Now you can finally spend wildly. You've been missing out on all the fun, playing random sound effects, text-to-speech, highlighting a message. But now you finally can. With a space, please. Absolutely, absolutely. I also need to make sure that I spell this correctly. Mutation.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Welcome back to Axel Benedict's Hourly Fun Facts.
Oh
this
boy.
one is a bit of a doozy, but we spell words the way we do today. It's cheaper to do so. During the era of the printing press, ink wasn't cheap. You spelled words more phonetically, like removing the E in bathe or the U in color. The printing press also gave us the terms, uppercase and lowercase, as the big letters were in an uppercase as they were used less, as the smaller letters in the lowercase were used more.
I did know the whole case thing. The changing of the spelling of words. I did not know that one. That one's interesting. I do like that. But yeah, so, and again, this goes for anyone, you know, Lazarla, Autumn__, and now Mutation of Ori. If you are ever like, I want to change that to whatever name you would like, let me know. It's not like this is set in stone, you know, I can always come back in here and update your name to whatever you like it. So don't feel like as soon as I hit save on that and it's like, well, that's it. Like, if you're ever like, I want to have another name in the credits or something like that, just let me know, and I'll be very happy. To be fair, the credits are still a little ways off, so you've got plenty of time to consider it and think about it and all that fun stuff. So, but congratulations on the redemption. That is a crazy amount of points. Like, insane. Also, Axel, thank you for the random fun fact and for the 5 bits.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. Do I need to save the 10k mana or am I specifical?
Well, first of all, specifical would make you very special, but I mean, I think we got to hold everyone to the same standards. I think we gotta. So if you would like your name specifically in the either, and we're still trying to decide if it's either going to be the stream surveyor or maybe the Twitch channel point producer, also known as the TCPP. If you want to be in that section for the credits, you're gonna have to cough up the 10k. You know, I mean, kind of hard to pass up the TCPP.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. That's fair. I was gonna do it anyway because that's hilarious.
See, there we go. If you want to be a part of the TCPP club, you gotta cough out the 10k mana. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nico, hello. How's it going? How you doing? It is late. Late. What you doing up so late? So late. What you doing up so late? Watchers from the stream. I mean, that's true. Yeah, watchers from the stream. We can do that. But I feel like you're more than watchers. You are mana redeemers. You are part of the 10k club. I don't know. We'll get it figured out. Tiki Gamer says, "Oh man, it's been a while. Hello, Tiki Gamers. Welcome. It has been a while. I don't know. I don't know if you've been able to. I don't think you were here last week. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. How was your week, and how's your new week going so far?" Mutation of Ori says, "Yappers. We could do the yappers. We'll figure something out. We'll figure it out when we get there." Okay, so D6 rolled 1 is now equal to 0. The backpack slot type 1 type is equal to 0. We don't need to change that. And now we're swapping the pictures. Yes, okay, this is what we want to do.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits.
Boy. And it has no idea what to do with that. It's not even going to try anything. It's just like, no. Not going to do it. All right, so 33 is the image we want to swap with. So 33 swaps with image 99.
Axel_Benedict Jade 5 bits. I was scammed. I want my money back.
Well, you just need to make sure you're not putting in any crazy characters, and then it'll be just fine. Yeah. Here we go. This'll be how we make things right for you. We're gonna pull up Google, and we're gonna do translate. Or say detect language. Oh, all right, that's fair enough. I can play that on stream. All right, y'all ready for this? Here we go. Here is Axel's redemption.
ありがとうございます。
AKA.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Axel. Thank you for redeeming such a fantastic, beautiful phrase. Yeah. All right. There we go. Hopefully you feel like you've got your money's worth now. And TK Gamer says, no, I wasn't here last week. I have exams, and my exams end on the 15th of May. Ooh, so it's coming up fast. It's coming up fast. What is that, 10 days for you? Not too bad. Axel says, I genuinely don't know what that was. It was in my phone's clipboard. Well, that could have been really awkward if I had put that into translate and it was some crazy thing and I played it on stream. So I'm glad that it wasn't anything too crazy. Could have been bad. All right, and then random number 2.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. I got this new anime plot. Basically there's this high school girl except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious honkers. A real set of bad donkers. Packin' some Dobon and Keros. Massive Dohun Carvorn Kolus. Big ol' Ton and Jerry Gujas. What happens next? Transfer student shows up with even bigger bonkanija hooks. Humongous hungolamganon lokongus.
I feel like 5 bits wasn't enough for that. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to build off of.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 20 bits. Here's the bits tax.
There we go. I appreciate that. Visual says, I'd watch it. I don't know. Sounds like a pretty good plot. Tiki Gamer says, I can't be regular right now because of my exam. Yeah, you're totally fine. No worries at all. I just appreciate you being here. So thank you for being here, and I hope that your exams are going well. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Mutation Voice says, just thank you in Japanese. See, there we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, so I don't think we need random 2 to be set to anything. I hope not. Drill says, who am I watching? I have watched it. That's true. That does sound like the plot to well, a handful of anime. So there's a good chance if you watch anime, you've probably watched it already. Oh no. Mutation of Void, what does this mean? Gonna figure it out. Good luck, Moon Man. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Not bad at all. All right, then it turns on picked up. Cool. So that's that for that. Awesome. So now we need to come in here, say else handler. Copy that. And then we just need to adjust. There it is. We just need to adjust where this is.
Axel underscore Benedict cheered 5 bits. I am genuinely happy that Moon Man stuck. I wouldn't be able to say Moonwood Games over and over again.
Yeah, saying Moonwood Games, that would be a little bit more so. Moon Man is definitely way easier to get out. It just rolls off the tongue a little bit better, so there we go. Maybe if I ever start like a YouTube gaming channel or something, I'll call it like Moon Man Gaming or something instead of Moonwood Games. That'd be the way to go. 484, 504. 484, 504. Wait, how is it the same? Oh, that's right. We're doing the line of dice, not the circle of dice. That's true. That's true. Control says more than a handful. Giggity. Wood boy. Oh, not Wood boy. Or Woody. Pretty sure I'm older than you, so Moon boy it is. I don't know. I don't know. What is your birth year? We will settle this. 556. I almost said 556.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Woodman.
Woodman. There we go. Woody Man? No, we're not going with Woody Man. 556 and 576. Right, 556. There we go. And Control says 91. Ooh, well then here comes the next question. What month in 91? January. Damn it. All right, you're older than me by like 9 months. All right, fair enough. You are 9 months older than me. Tragic. Oh well, you can't win them all, I suppose. Yeah, I'm September of 91, so not too much younger. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a good year to have been born. Absolutely fantastic year. Makes sense. I dig your references and such. See, there we go. Yeah, we're pretty close. Pretty close. At that point, especially now that it's been 30. How old would we be? I guess you'd be 34. I'm turning 34. After 30 plus years, 9 months really isn't that much of a gap anymore. Oh, let's see. What have I missed? What I like is Moon Man sounds like Moomin? Moon Lad? I do like Moon Lad. That would be kind of fun. Let me tell you something in my language. You speak in flowers? That is a very floral looking language. Now I have to know. What, Bangla. Huh. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever seen Bangla written out before. That is a really pretty looking language. I like that. And also that translates to, I love you. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I love you too. Axel says, if I remember correctly, your birthday is March 16th. Yep, that's the one. Already passed. It's gone. It's long gone. It's behind us now. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So you did. I thought you were joking for a second. Yes, September 16th. Yes, that is the one. That is the one. We're already forgetting our age. I know it is kind of sad. I mean, once you get to a certain point, you do just start losing it. What the? Loki, actually, I think I've played this on stream before. I think we should be good. All right, everyone, we're ready for this. Oop. Let's turn this down. Turn this up. Give that a pause. And here we go.
Babies! They're babies! Ugh.
No, we're not. We're not babies. We are old men. So very old. Loki. Not everybody younger than you is a baby. Oh man. Tiki Gamer says, some say Bangla is the hardest language in the world. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. No, see, it's because it's in my calendar now. I've already started making your birthday song. Oh, well, thank you. I'm excited to hear it. Still younger than me, so babies. All right, fair. We will go with that. Anyone younger is a baby. Or as Shredder would say, babies! They're babies! All right. Okay, here we go. Let's keep moving on. So D6 rolled, set 2. I'm going to say D6 rolled is going to equal 0. Replace 34 with 99. 4 quad out. Turn on picked up. And moving along. My gosh, this thing gets so off so many times. 3 is this one right here, and we're going to say you are 564, 504. 564 and 504. Say it's dice 3, right? Yeah. Dice 3. Okay, then you are 636. If you're in there, this is going to be dice 3. Dice slot picked up is equal to 2. Let's see, dice picked up, and then equal that to 3. Set 3 to equal 0. Go. $5 to 99, 35. Turn on, picked up. I feel like we need to have another switch other than picked up. Yeah, we need a different switch. Let's do just a self switch. Turn on A. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Over here to 4. Uh, 644. And 716. 4. You are going to be 4. I'm going to swap out dice rolled 4. Dice rolled 4. Image layer 36. And 36. Go. Tiki Gamer says, I am a baby. Compared to some people, yeah, you probably would be considered. Moon child, moon baby. I want to change my name in all places. Just to Moon Baby. Be a good time.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I've been watching YouTube like a hawk to see if Low MS has been played yet, and the only good news that so many judges haven't yet, is that they're gonna be played soon.
That's true. Eventually, it will get played. We'll see what happens. I don't know if all of them are gonna stream it, or if they just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if all the judges stream or not. It'd be kinda cool if they did, but... Yeah. Let's see. 724, 504. So 724. And... We're getting so close. I feel like we can get this done tonight. I'm confident we can. 796. So this is dice 5. Whoop, dice 5. Picked up slot is 5. Yeah, I should probably keep my eyes peeled a little bit more for people actually playing the game, seeing if they're like actually uploading anything. Because I did go back and I watched the whoever shared the link. I can't remember. I can't remember if that was you, Axel. Whoever shared the link of the one judge that played it for like an hour or like 45 minutes or something like that. I did go back and I watched that, and there's definitely some good stuff in there that I'm like, okay, those are very valid notes. Definitely need to do that. Let's see, 804. So I do have some ideas and some plans for post-judging updates. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. 876. Dice 6. And dice 6. And over here is dice 6. Okay, so this is making it so you can pick up the dice, but it's not actually going to be moving the dice at all. Yet. So, 38. Turn on A. All right, there we go. So then over here, we need to come over and grab... that's the transition stuff, and this is the one we want. Picked up. There we go. So copy, and then come over here. We're going to paste this in here. This is going to be if A is on. So if you are currently pressing down, move 99 to wherever you are pressing. There we go.
Autumn_falls_today says, stretch and watch this video.
You trying to redeem 2 things with your points? That's fair enough. Fair enough.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I wonder, Is there gonna be a way to get in the credits if you only watch through YouTube? That's platformist if not.
Well, there definitely will be a way. I am trying to decide how that's going to happen. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Don't worry, everyone on YouTube, there will be a way to get your name in the credits. I promise. I promise. We'll get there. Tiki Gamer says, it's everywhere. Twitch, Itch, GD Games, My Game Engine, and it doesn't match. Wait, what?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. $100 bajillion.
There we go. That is how you can get into the credits. If you want to be in the credits, anyone on YouTube, it's just the low price of $100 bajillion, and you can get in the game. That's all. That's all. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. So Hawk Zombie, that's the one. Yes, definitely had some really good stuff there to take into consideration. All right, so stretch and watch this video. What do we got here? This is an ad. All right. I would watch it, except, apparently, when I watched the last video...
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. The only complaint I had with the video was he said nothing about the music.
That's fair. I was kind of surprised that he didn't. Autumn__. I would watch it, except for that, apparently, when I watched the last video on stream, it, had some copyright issues. So I don't think I can watch this one on stream. I'm sure it probably would fall somewhere under fair use, but it did cause some copyright issues with the past live stream when I was watching that other one. But I will watch it. I will watch it off stream. But I will do the stretch. 'Cause that one makes the most sense to do, and we do need to do some stretches. And we're gonna do the other one stretch. But we're gonna go behind. Everyone ready for this? Here we go. Just gotta make sure not to fall. Oh. That hurts the back so much, but it also feels so great. All right. Oof, good stretches. All right. Mutation Voice says, count my messages and whoever on YouTube makes the same amounts. Do that. We could do that. Tiki Gamer says, hey, there's a jam coming and I just released a demo, as you know, and I am taking rest, but the more days pass, I want to join the jam even more. What do you say? I would say go for it. I know that you've got a lot going on. Like, I know that you have a lot going on right now, especially with your exams. 100%, absolutely, for sure. But I would say, like, I don't want to say that you will be able to find time for it, but I will say you'll probably be able to make time for it. Because that's the thing, is that if you're just trying to find time to do extra things like game jams and stuff like that, you're never going to find the time. But if you're trying to make the time to do the game jams and do other things outside of exams and all that other stuff, you 100% will be able to make that time. So it may eat into some other activities. You know, there may be some other places you kind of have to cut down for a little bit until after your exams. But yeah, I would say if there's a jam that's coming up that you would want to do, I would say go for it. Because not only is it going to stretch you and your abilities, but it should also be a good time, give you a little bit more experience as well. So I would 100% say go for it. Autumn__ says, gasp, oh no, what a shame. I know, it was really sad. It didn't seem like the entire video was copyright claimed. It was just like the small section that was playing was like having some copyright issues, but it was also specifically, there were like a couple songs in it that I guess are copywritten. And that's where like the primary issue was. I was like, well, I guess I'll just not do that anymore. But I definitely am going to look at, watch, because I have watched a few of their videos since, and absolutely love them. But That one specifically, I was like, well, oh well. Okay, I am now remembering what the random number is. Kind of. This is for the quick place. And I don't care about the quick placement. Maybe I do. Because the quick placement is basically, if you just click on the dice, it'll go to where it's supposed to. I guess we could do that on the lock. Yeah, I guess we could do that on the lock as well. Yeah, it could be useful, I suppose. All right. We're setting this to 10. Setting those back to 10. Whoop. Should be good. Yeah, that way you can just like quick click to have it then move the dice to the spot on the lock that it needs to be. Yeah, I think that should be good. That should be good. All right. So that's 912. And then this is saying if 94 is less than or equal to 0. What is variable 94? Current room monster. Okay. Less than or equal to 0. Huh. That shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter at all. The picture here shouldn't matter. Oh, this is saying if there is a monster, as long as there isn't a monster in there. Okay, all right. Yeah, so we can get rid of that. There we go. And then if released, turn on released. But basically what we're going to do is just turn on self switch B is what we're going to do. Yeah, so come in here, control, self switches, turn on B. Cool. And then if we come over here, nope, to this one, this is the one we want. We're definitely going to cut this down quite a bit. Let's copy that page, come over here, paste it, delete, U, RF self switch, B is on. Alrighty. So essentially, we come down here to the bottom, move to first open slot. Let's cut that. Oh, it is so broken. So broken. Down here, paste that. Okay, so this is specifically the current room. Yes, okay. So we can come up here, backpack slot 1. Come down here to backpack slot 2. We should be able to delete all of this. Wabam. Yeah. We can also get rid of that. Okay. So there's probably some of this stuff that we aren't going to need, but let's just go through it with a fine-tooth comb and see what happens. So this is going to be not bag slot 1, but this is going to be exit symbol slot 1. Okay, this is specifically if you are hovering over this section here. Ish. So if you are hovering in 604 and 42, so 604, 42, and 676, 114. 676, 114. All right, so long as you are in there, then we're going to say, and if random number we're not going to do anything with this quick pickup and quick drop off thingy yet. We'll figure that out eventually. Mutation Voice says, potential copyright safety, only watch videos at 2x speed. I probably should have and could have done that. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, we can try that one of the times. I think for now, I'm just like, I want to see if we can get through the rest of this lock thing tonight. Hopefully. Fingers crossed we can. Tiki Gamer says, I will have infinite time after the 15th of May, and the jam starts the 16th of May. But I just put a lot of time on the hardest fall, so so it's making me lazy, but I want to join. Yeah, well, especially if like you just finished your exams, I know that that could be really difficult to then jump into a game jam and work on that stuff, so totally understandable, you know, and if you're like, if you feel like you wouldn't have energy or focus to be able to do something like that, don't feel like you have to, but I also don't want you to regret not doing it. So if you feel like you would want to do it, then just go for it. Like, regardless of how tired you may be or how, and here's the thing, like, you can always join it. And then if you like get started to work on stuff and it just isn't working well, then just don't do it, right? Because the thing is, like, if you join it, it's not like you're under any like contractual obligation to create something. You have just said you are going to join it and you're going to do something, and if you don't, right, then you don't. I mean, like with the RPG Maker Game Jam, there were like, I think almost 2,000 people that had joined in the time that it was open, and I think that it got maybe like 250 submissions. So it's like, you know, technically that was like 10% of people that actually signed up for it submitted something. So if you're ever like, I want to join this game jam, but I don't know, maybe, then just join it. And then when the time comes, if you're still feeling it, great. If not, move on and you'll do the next one. So whatever is going to work out best for you is going to be the right way to go. Yeah. Okay. Random number 1, quick drop off. If current room item is greater, okay. This is going to be a little bit more weird. We're wanting it to go back to any open spot. Again, we will get this, the like quick put down, like the quick drop off. We'll get all that figured out eventually. For now, this one right here, if backpack slot 1 equals 0. So basically we would just say if, where would it be? It was the DB6 actual. We need more checks than that, actually. So first we need to check and see. Excuse me. We need to check and see if dice picked up is equal to dice expected 1. Let's check in to see with whatever you are holding, is it equal to that? And we need to check and see conditional branch if, nope, not switches. And if D6-actual-1 is equal to 0. If it already has a dice, we don't want to do anything. Yeah. That should be right. All right, should be able to grab all of this down to here. Let's see, where does it go to? Here's the else. Okay, so basically just select all of this here. What the? Why is it not letting me select that through that? There's an else. Oh, gosh. Okay, so if... So I think we just need to put that in there then. This is basically just saying is the dice you've picked up equal to what is expected in there? And is there nothing in there already? Then if that's the case, we're going to say set D6-1 actual to what you've picked up. We don't need to change the type. And then we're going to move image layer 99 to here. So we're going to show you at 640, 78. Okay. Right. Okay. So then we need to say show image layer 33. Show image layer 33. And D6 plus. Whoop. And then we need this to be D6 actual, so 538. I'm going to show you at 640 by 78. Did I change that already? Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, then 255. Okay, there we go. Then erase image layer number 99. Oh, that's right. Okay, then set this to be 110, 110. And then 7, show this at 640, 78, 100, 100, 255. Jump to end. Okay, so that is that. But now, if the dice picked up is not equal to the dice 6 expected, then first things first, find an empty slot. I mean, that is kind of what we need to do. Okay, so how are we going to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then everything else from down here and down, we can delete. Okay, that's actually totally fine then. So what are these checks? We're checking to see if slot variable 9 is equal to 20. Variable 9 is backpack slot 1. That shouldn't matter at all, okay. Or if 21 is not equal to 20. So if dice type picked up is not equal to that, okay. Or if 9 is not equal to 18. So if you are not equal to dice picked up. Do we need those extra checks? I think we're already getting those checks already. You're not merging. That's what this is. No, that's what this is. You're checking to see if that is not equal to that. That, okay. So I think basically what we can say is, so long as the dice picked up, if dice picked up is equal to D6-expectation 1. If it's not, then we are going to jump to label find empty slot. Yes. Autumn__ says, hey Moonman, did you know? Keeping me in suspense. Did I know what? Do I know? Did I know? I did read it right the first time. Did I know? What did I know? You gotta tell what's going on. Okay, so then backpack slot 1-1. This is moving it. I don't think we want to have this in here. Yeah, we don't want to have this in here. So we want to else jump to. Oh yeah, it's just jumping to find empty slot. So we don't need to move the image here. We don't need to check any of those variables. Swap all those out. Yeah, I think what we can do is just grab there, down to there, cut it. This else handler, get rid of that. Then else just jump to find empty slot. So if we find empty slot, so then we're gonna say if 5 whatever. So if dice. No, what we want to do is when you click on this, it's going to say slot picked up equals 1. Okay. So then down here, if slot picked up equals 1, we're going to say move image 99 to 440, 540. $440, $540. Okay, we don't need to check any of that. Then we're just gonna say backpack slot 1 is now equal to dice picked up. So we're gonna say D6 rolled 1 is now equal to picked up. We don't need to do the type.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Cool bug facts. One day, you will have to answer for your actions, and God may not be so merciful.
I don't like the thought of that. Not at all. Don't be coming in here and saying that kind of stuff at midnight. That's terrifying. Not good. Mutation Evory says, I remember that copy pasta. That's a good one. I don't like it. I do not like it. Okay. We're then gonna say, show image. This one. 440, 540. $440, $540. Yeah, we get rid of that. Erase image layer number 99. That's right. Okay. Set you to 110, 110. You do that. Okay. There we go. And then we just say I guess we would jump to end, yeah? Oh my gosh. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, so this is the quick drop off. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Sorry, no idea what came over me. Anyway, welcome back to Axel Benedict's hourly fun facts. Australia once went to war with the emus. They lost.
I do remember watching the oversimplified video of the Great Emu War. Horrible, horrible stuff. Tragic, really. The dice picked up equals D6 expected 1. Does all of this and then jumps to the end. Else, jump to find empty slot. Okay. So at the end of find empty slot, we would then want to jump to end. So here, goes through all of that, jump to end. End is here. So then it's dice picked up equals 0. Slot picked up equals 0. Fair enough. Dice type picked up, not worried about that at all. Not worried about these two switches. We just want turn self switch A and B off. There we go. Okay, so we can actually get rid of that. Why? Okay. I think that should let us do a thing. Hopefully. Let's go to room 14. Of course you got a blackjack. Of course I got a 27. There we go. Let's stick with 20. Yeah. Sucker. 12, 14, 17. Yeah, we'll stand. Of course. Come on. Okay, soft 14. That's a hard 14 now. No one ever claimed that I was good at blackjack. You'll never hear me claim that I'm good at blackjack anyway. All right, so examine the symbol. Go. So we should be able to pick up dice 1. No, why? I can't even pick it up? But why? Okay, so if you're in here, 404, 504. .404, 504. Oh my gosh. Of course I had another variable in here. Why wouldn't I have another variable in here? What is this freaking variable 9? That means it's on all these other ones as well. 556. $576. And get rid of the rest of that. $636. $576. $716. $576. Oh man, what have I missed? Ante says, I drew a nun knight for you. Ooh. Excited to see it. I'm assuming it's in Discord. Fun fact, Japan has no native dangerously poisonous spiders. Well, I might have to move to Japan. Because 1, I hate spiders in general. But 2, I think it's mostly because I know that I don't know which ones are poisonous. Or, like, I know there aren't many, especially where I live. But it's still just, I don't know. It's just on my mind a lot of times. I'm like, are you going to kill me if you bite me, though? That is the real question. Oh my goodness. I have to go check that out. But I'm bound and determined to get this thing done. We've got 15 minutes left. Yeah. I'm over here making noob-ish errors like this. Like an idiot. Oh my gosh, I would have been so mad if I had accidentally hit cancel and it just canceled out all of that. I would have been so mad. All right, let's refresh that. Let's come over here. Let's get into the next one as quickly as possible. 45. Easy enough. Okay, 19. Oh my gosh. There we go, 21. Take that, sucker. Here, got our dice. Okay, so I should be able to pick this up. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Okay. A little bit of a freak out there, but that's fine. That's fine. We can pick up the dice now, though. That's good. Did do that. Unexpected token and. That's... I don't think it would have been from this beginning area. Must have been from the end here. Wait, what? And. Okay. Down here? No. It's when I released. It's the else, find empty slot. Okay, yeah, if you're in that area. Oh, okay, we need this then. Find empty slot. Find empty slot comes down here. Does all of that. Jump to end. End is here. Turn off A, turn off B, and then we exit event processing. I don't know why that would have freaked out. Shouldn't have. 36 is room 53. All right. There's got to be a faster way to test that freaking thing. Especially if the mini-boss breaks like that. Let's go to room 21. Of course, I went to a dead end. Come on. There we go. 12, 22, 15, 23, 18, sure. 13, 22, 12, 22, 18, stand at 18. No! Oh, I broke it again. What are the odds of him drawing 22532? Okay. Let's do this again. Let's actually make it work this time. 15. There we go. Blackjack. 9, 14, 15. 17. 10. 20.
Axel underscore
Nope.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. 5 in 52.
That's fair. That's fair. So we open this up. All right, so I should be able to, if I drag this up here, if I release it here, it should snap back, right? Yeah, because it's not the right one. So what should also happen is if I'm released anywhere else, it should go back to that spot. That's the one. That is the one. Cool. Well, there we go. And then I think I got this working. So if we do come down here to 5 whatever. Let's say the expected for this one is going to be a 1. We come over here, we drop it. Little buggy. Else? Whoa, okay, I see that now. Huh. That's good times. That's good times. Jerry says, hey yo, man, I joined late today. What are we working on? A little late, but that's all right. There's still a good 15 minutes of the stream left. So, you got plenty of time. Plenty of time. What are we working on? We are working on the lock pick system. I guess we can't really call it a lock pick system because you're not picking the lock. You're using dice. So basically the Yahtzee portion of the unlocking of the door. Oh boy.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Jerry.
Yeah. What Axel said. Jerry. It's the one. Yeah. So that is what we are working on. Let's see, 804, 504. So 804 and 504. Then 876. 876. So I'm also now just realizing / remembering, I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's not going to snap back into place, but I actually think I should be able to pick up all the different dice here. Yeah, I should be able to. Let's go to room 5. This is going to take me on some wild goose chase. There we go, and there we go. 18 will stand. Of course. 12, 22, 10, 20. You're kidding me? Loki says, late, but still acknowledged. That's because Jerry made an entrance. That's why. That's why I acknowledged. I need to make it so the freaking monster can draw more than 5 cards. That is ruining things. Go, 20, let's stand. Jerry says, you know I have to be fashionably late. The entrance is everything. See? There you go. All about the entrance. To be fair, though, Loki, I did thank you for your inspiration on making the whole little walking things, so that's got to count for something, right? Maybe? Somewhat? Kind of? Hopefully? Ooh, 21. Yeah, take that. Okay, examine the symbol. There we go. We got our dice. We should technically be able to pick up dice 6 and move it around. Woo! It's not going to snap back into place, again, because we haven't set that one up, but Yeah. Okay, so that is that. Now, what do we got here? Jerry says, Moonwood Games, you're the reason we're all here. So technically, you account for everything. I mean, that is one way to look at it. Yeah, that is definitely one way to look at it. Yeah, see, Loki, there we go. Let's look at the positives in life. Anti says, I also redrew that dude. Ooh, yeah, we definitely need to get rid of that dude out of here. Loki says, ah, yes, thank you for the inspiration. I shall now ignore the majority of your messages. Well, I mean, when you inspire someone, that's all you need, right? Nothing more, nothing less. Just thank you for the inspiration. Now get out of here. I'm trying to decide. I don't think we're gonna do the quick pickup. Maybe eventually, but for now, it just doesn't make sense for this. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Jerry says, don't be offended, Loki. Moonwood pays me. Don't mention that I'm paying you to be here. Can't have everybody else thinking that they can start making money just by being here. Shh, quiet. Jerry says, may I see the lockpick? It was right there. You just saw it. There's not a whole lot to it yet. Here, how about this? I will get one more of these things set up, and then we will see it when we're testing. Mutation Voice says, where's my paycheck, Moon Man? No, we can't start spreading these rumors, these lies. Loki says, don't worry, Jerry. I now have to give him crap for missing so many messages in a row. I did miss a lot of messages, that's true. I don't know how I skipped over so many. I did skip over a lot, and I apologize. I'm not going to do anything more about it, but I apologize. I apologize dearly, nearly and dearly. So much apology. And Jerry says, hey, Autumn __. Oh, hey, that's true. Yeah, the YouTube chat is still showing up. That's good. There hasn't been quite as much chatting today on YouTube as there has been in the past few days. Okay, so what do we need to actually copy then? So I think we just need this one, which we will then say, get rid of that else, put that there. And we're going to say, you are in this area here. So there to there. It's going to be 720, 122, 720, 122, 792, 194, 792, and 194. Okay, and this is going to be the exit symbol slot 2. Dice picked up equals the dice 2 expected. And then if dice 2 actual is equal to 0, so as long as there's no dice in there already, say the actual 2 sets you to dice picked up. Move picture over to
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Hey, YouTube. Like and subscribe, and don't forget your blood sacrifice.
That's the most important part. Blood sacrifice. The liking, the subscribing, you know, that stuff's fine. Stuff's fine and all that jazz, but blood sacrifice, that one cannot go unmet. That is a requirement. So, if you don't have your blood sacrifice yet, get something. Anything is accepted, just as long as it's a blood sacrifice. 756, 158, 756, 158. And we will do 4. 756, 68, 10. Okay. Race picture number 99. Image layer 7. What? We don't want image layer 7. We want image layer 33. That was weird. UB 34. So 756, 168. 756, 168. Then jump to end. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Troll says, yeah, I learned my lesson. If I yap, it shuts off. Oh, the yapping is good. I do like the yapping. I still don't get why they limit the amount of YouTube messages that will go through this like thing that combines the chats. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Your screen name was based on that. Oh, I don't really use it much anymore. I don't remember where it came from. The previous one was intricate. Probably just extended from that. I can see that. Alt and delete. Mutation of Voice says blood sacrifice to keep the soft locks and crashes away. Exactly. We do not want any soft locks, no crashes. There is nothing quite like having a crash while you're coding. Especially if you haven't saved in a while. Things just start spinning and you're just like, please. Not good. Okay, so slot picked up is equal to 2. Yes. Then we need 440 plus 80 is 520. So then rolled 2 is equal to dice picked up. Say 30 or 34. It's going to be 520. 540, 99, and then move. Oh, that's why it did. Okay, all right. That makes more sense. So much more sense. So you're 33, you're 34. But not really, actually. Okay, so yeah. You're 520, and you are 540. You are 440, 540. But is it actually 33 and 34? Because 33 and 34 are these guys up here. Yeah. 33, 34. Okay. So, that means, hopefully,
Loki Trickster just redeemed Truth or Dare. I dare you to delete it all and start over.
No, Loki. You can't dare me that kind of thing. Absolutely not. I refuse. Could you imagine? Just all of it gone. Just. I will let you request anything else, Lo. I can't say that. I can't say anything else. Because knowing you would take way too much advantage of that. I will let you give another truth or dare. That. No. Absolutely not. If you want the truth, the answer is no. To the dare. So there we go. Not doing it. So essentially, if I were to move the 4 up to the 6, it would be like, nope, that doesn't work there because this is a 6 and you have a 4. But, actually, and same thing here. If we were to go 4 to 2, it'd be like, nope, But if we were to do 6 to 2, it'd be like, nope. But if we do, ooh, geez. Okay, all right. Well, there's a fun issue.
Axel_Benedict shared 5 bits. Dare him to give us his credit card number, expiration date, and the CCV.
No. All right, maybe I need to turn off the truth or dare. That's why I said, that's why I changed when I was saying you can have anything. 2 dice for 1. Yeah, definitely should not have worked like that. Jerry says, wait, what's happening with the lockpick? So the lockpick is basically, it's going to be a round, like a simple round of, what's it called? Yahtzee. Like a simple round of Yahtzee. So that's kind of like the general idea is what we're going to do with that. We'll see. We'll see if it's actually fun. I'm hoping it will be. But yeah, so basic idea is, yeah, it will be requiring 5 of like certain types of dice, and then you will roll, and it'll give you 6 dice, all random numbers, and you have to like fill in the symbol with the certain dice within like, I don't know, 3 maybe 4 dice rolls. And if you don't, then you either get like a trap gets sprung, or a monster spawns, or something like that. Mutation of Voice says, truth or dare, favorite RPG Maker game you've played, made by someone else. I say, cheaply not redeeming the mana cost. Yeah, come on. You gotta redeem that kind of stuff for truth or dare. That is a really tough one for me to answer. So, truth be told, I have played very, 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 very few RPG Maker games that have been like created by other people. I probably should change that. I should probably actually play other games. Yeah, I just haven't, which is probably not great. Probably the one that sticks out in my mind the most, though, and I wish for the life of me that I could remember the name of it. It was, I want to say it was an RPG Maker XP game, maybe. This was probably 15-ish years ago. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was an RPG Maker XP game, but it was a horror, so like not survival game, but it was like a horror type game. So like think Silent Hill type game, right? So basically you were going to this mansion, and I'm trying to remember, I think you were a doctor. You went to this mansion and you were like making a house call, but you got there and like you were like told you could go to bed. It's like it seemed like there was no one home, like you were hearing some noises but you couldn't find anyone, and so you like went upstairs and you like went to bed, and then there's like this huge crash. But then like when you wake up, the power's out, and so like there's no lights, and so like you try to like stumble through this dark house that you don't know. And anyway, I wish that I could remember it, because I just remember thinking like I've like, yeah, I thought it was like the creepiest, like coolest game. So yeah.
Axel_Benedict shared 5 bits. At dead of night?
I don't know. At dead of night. I don't. No. No, so this is an RPG Maker game. Yeah, probably like 15-year-old RPG Maker game. But again, I not a clue what the name was. It has been so long, and I don't have it backed up anywhere. But anyway, yeah, I wish I could remember, and I'm sure that I could probably Google it a little bit. Corpse Party, no. No, because it was like you were just like you were this, you were like this middle-aged doctor guy. Yeah, I'll probably have to Google some things about it and see if maybe something will pop up. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Jerry says, you still need to do the stream where you try some of the RPG Maker Game Jam games. That's true. And I'd mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. I was like, do we want to do that tonight or do we want to do that a different stream? No one really said anything. So I was like, well, we're gonna get some work done on this project. And then like, if people still want to watch it, great. But yeah, I absolutely am down for that. I should play more games in general. I don't even consider myself a gamer anymore. Rough time. It's a rough time. Might be part of why I'm feeling creatively stale and bankrupt. It could be, yeah. Not safe for work. I tried a hoe survivor game once. I died of dysentery twice. That's how they get you. That's how those hoes get you. Dysentery. You wouldn't expect it, but it is what happens. Who knows? Uno? Uno. Draw 2 cards. Alright, so the issue. I went to go put the thing on the thing. It swapped it to a 6, which is not what we want, which I'm now just realizing, wait, no, it was a 6, swapped it to a 4, which I'm now just realizing the reason for that being, never mind, 583. Everything seems to have swapped correctly. Find an empty slot. Okay, well that would be 1. 526 should be 527. Okay. Why would it have erased that picture? Picked up, move picture, 34. 334. Okay. 33, 34. Okay, well. But I did make that 1 change, so we'll see what happens. Let's find room 36, 14. What if I just do this? This is literally just going to go based off of if starting room, so if 36 is equal to 100. So what if I just say this? What if I just do 39? So if we just change this to be equal 39. All right. Simple enough. We can just do that. Okay, so we got a 2 and a 3. So the 2 shouldn't work. 3 shouldn't work. Same thing over here. Cool. Let's refresh that. That will actually make it way easier to test this, way faster. So change this to 41. So we got a 3 and a 4, 5 and a 6. Again, shouldn't work in any of these slots because that is not the right one. Okay. Let's just keep going so we get the right RNG. As you can see, like this would have taken way longer if I had to find the room and then kill the mini boss and yeah, just all sorts of things. So 5 and 1. Okay, cool. So if we put the 6 here, nothing. Put the 6 here, nothing. Put the 5 here, nothing. 5 here. Still gets rid of that one. Why is it getting rid of that one? Now I got rid of this thing. What is happening? Yeah, it's definitely picture ID issues. I'm just trying to figure out where these ID issues are coming from. slot picked up equals 2. $34, $35, $36, $37, $38. It's doing everything based off of image layer 99. So for your release here, 99, and then 33, 33. Yeah. 34, 34. Okay. And it jumps down here to find empty slot. So if dice picked up, if slot picked up is equal to 1. 33, 33. Dice slot, if dice slot picked up is equal to 2, 34, 34. Turn off A, turn off B. Nine. I have no idea what is making that picture get erased. Not a clue. Not a clue. Let's see. Jerry says dysentery. Oh, okay. Oh, don't worry. I auto-corrected. You're good. That sounds hilarious. Horror. Or it was a play on words. No, horror. Okay, I get it now. Let's see. How are you placing the images in the first place? I suspect it has something to do with your if statement. Yes. So basically the way that they're getting placed in the beginning. So it does this section here. No. It does this part here first. So if exit lore. Hold up. Else is going here. Here? I believe the else is going there. Yes. So if exit door puzzle is off. Yeah, so it runs through all of this first. Yada yada, shows the dice, and then turns on exit door puzzle. So exit door puzzle. When it's on, then it comes down here to the else handler. So dice puzzle. This is the actual functioning of it here. The touch input, if it's pressed, yada yada yada. This is you picking up the dice. Okay. So I think the issue is here. It's got to be on this page. Then basically this is when you are releasing the dice. So then it's saying, if you are in here, this spot here, exit symbol slot 1. Wait, how am I actually processing this? I think I'm now just realizing the problem. The problem is, even if I'm picking up dice 2 and I'm placing it here, I don't think this is taking that into account. It's just saying, hey, if you're released here, and then if the dice picked up is equal to D6 expected -1, and then so long as the slot is actually empty, then it's going to say, set these variables, yada, 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 and then it's doing image layer 33. This is manually setting all this stuff and doing all that. Okay, that is not what I was meaning to do. At all. That is definitely gonna take a little bit more planning out and making it actually work. Oh my gosh. How is it already 12:45 almost? I'm telling you, it seems like these nights just keep getting shorter and shorter because I'm just like, I feel like there's like so little time to do things. It sucks. Oh well, on the bright side, we've got all of this stuff showing up now. It's all there. You can now pick up the dice and do stuff like that, right? Yeah, great. I mean, that doesn't work so well, but kind of bricks it. And then we're starting to get the little bits put in place here to where you can actually pick up the dice, release them here. If you don't, they go back and yada, yada, yada. We just need to actually take into account, say, for example, like if you've picked up dice number 2 and you release it over, it doesn't matter which spot, it then needs to do the dice number 2 stuff. So yeah. But I think it's going to have to be on a different stream because, yeah, a little late. And unfortunately, I've got work in the morning, and that is going to be here sooner than I would like to admit it. It's going to be here. Bright and early is when the time will be here. So anyway, so I think we're going to call it there, but we're going to get the rest of this finished up on the Tuesday stream. So this should be good to go. You'll be able to leave the floors, and we can actually get the actual cycle working. Then at that point, we can make it into like the actual town, start getting all that set up, start getting all the NPCs, and that'll lead into the quests and all that fun stuff.
_Benedict Jade 5 bits. 07 Moon Man.
Yeah.
Have a day, everyone.
Yeah, have a day, everyone. All right. Okay, well, we're going to end it there because I am getting a little tired and I can feel my brain is not firing on all cylinders, unfortunately. So, yeah, end it there. But thank you, everyone, so much for being here. I appreciate it. It's been an absolute blast. I hope to see everyone on Tuesday. But yeah, till then, take care, everyone. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your days, wherever you may be in the day, whether that is evening, afternoon, or night, or morning. Not firing on all cylinders. I'll say it again. All right. Okay. Take care, everyone. I will see you all on Tuesday for the next stream. Good luck. If you're starting Monday tomorrow, good luck with your Monday, and I will, yeah, see you then. Go get some rest, everybody. Unless, of course, you already had some rest. All right, I'm going to go. I'm really tired. Goodbye. See you later.
Axel _Benedict Jade 5 bits. Like and subscribe on YouTube.